Alright, we are live. Hello, hello, we are here. Womp womp. And there we go. Alright. Let's jump into the Xbox Game Showcase. Oh. Excuse me. I forgot something. It's a good thing we have half an hour. Welcome in, kitty. Also, I need to... Okay. All the audio levels are good. Okay. Well, pretty sure we're gonna get Starfield updates, Fallout 76 updates, and ESO updates. But nothing for Elder Scrolls 6, and definitely nothing for Fallout. Suppose I could look at mods for the day to kill time. Well, since there's 30 minutes left, maybe we could watch that Rilo video after you check mods. If there's still time. It should be on the Discord because I saw you post it, so... and I'm not going to try to spend too much time on the mods. Hold on. What? They're already showing things. Never mind, I guess. Lomao? Oh, this is Fallout 76. They're adding fishing. Gonna do dishes early? Get the dishes done. I've got to do my dishes probably starting tonight, but I can get them done tomorrow. No problem. So indeed, this is just Fallout 76 fishing. But they might show other things, so... I don't really want to click away now. Oh, speaking of, it's also raining IRL. I gotta go shut the window. I mean, as far as things go, adding fishing to Fallout 76 is a good idea. Can never go wrong. Also, there was a cute little fuzzy jumping spider in my window. I hope he doesn't get rained out. I'm not really too into spiders. Generally, they don't bother me a whole lot, but depending on how big and lanky they are, they kind of freak me out. But the little tiny fuzzy jumping spiders, I think they're cute. I also like orb weavers, but that's just because they're pretty and colorful, so... And I would treat myself to a lovely amaretto sour. But I already had a bunch of water and coffee this morning, so it's like... Okay, they're not showing much, so we'll look at mods. So I took a few bio breaks already this morning, excuse me. So I don't necessarily want to pump myself full of soda and alcohol, uh, especially when we're going to be here for a minute. Oh, interesting. Oh, you'll love to see this. Mm-hmm. Another weapons tech mod. You can't see it because I'm vetting the mod still. Um. Oh, interesting. See if we can kill some time here by looking at mods. Okay, never mind. I had to go back a page. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna have to show that, because why not? Okay. I apologize for any disruptions in stream connection today, because I know that that's I'm falling over my words. It's currently raining, so we could see some potential bad weather. If it's just rain, rain's not going to hurt anything. But we might get some potential bad weather, so I wanted to let you guys know that if the stream drops, that's why. And we're going one game at a time, so we have more to steal. This makes it so that when you're breaking into a house to steal things, in Skyrim, of course, that you don't just find 3 gold pieces in a pot, there's more. So this makes stealing actually worth it. Now, I probably won't use this, but I do like this idea. And then we have Longsword's Magic. Spells and animation for both third and first person view. So it's a Spellblade moveset. Oh, it's BFCO for third person players. So, really wish there was a video. I mean, once I actually switch to BFCO, it'll be easy to, do that sort of thing. So then we have Morgenstern. It's a weapons tech mod, which means it's going to be wonderful. So it's not a Morgenstern. It's more of an Indian Gurz or Gurge. I'm not sure how the way it's spelled or pronounced. But this is not a Morgenstern. This is like an Indian style mace. And by Indian, I mean India, like the country. So don't get me wrong. I still like the mod. It's wonderful. They did a good job. So we get to look forward to using that. And then we have Ultra Patched Collection. A whip collection of weapons converted into an ultra weapon. So, Force Edge and Devil Sword Sparta. Interesting. So it's going to be more of a repository. And then we have High Hrothgar unlocked. Unlocks the front doors to High Hrothgar, but not the back doors. And then we have Softly Obscuring Snowfall. No dirty ruins snow. So removes vertex colors on snow objects for a clean, freshly fallen snow look. I love that. And then we have a joke mod. We have Growable Giant's Toe. I'm sorry. Which, of course, they're using the feet and cigarettes 4K landscape textures. Why is it 4K? I don't know. I don't know why it's 4K. So. And then we have something a little bit more serious. We have role-playing in Skyrim classic attributes. So we have strength, all this sort of thing. So, this is super cool. I like this. And it has a built-in stat roller. So, yeah. Very cool. So whenever I'm doing random Skyrim builds, we will definitely use this. Dr. Farmdog doing God's work. The God's work. The 8, in fact. Alright. That's it for Skyrim mods. Let's take a look at Fallout 4 mods. Again, I'm skipping Ghost Recon Breakpoint because it's the weekend, which means that the Breakpoint modding scene is currently busy, hard at work, developing mods, and we'll probably release them throughout the week. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, I also got dinner. Very nice. Productive. Okay, I don't see anything else for Fallout 4 mods. Because again, Fallout 4 community is smaller than Skyrim's. So there's going to be less. So we have the Marine Corps Summer Blues outfit mod, which might come in handy for whenever I go back to Modern America mod list for Fallout 4. Because the next modern mod list is going to be, of course, Stalkov, as I like to call it. And then we have Kirisame Marisa, which is a Toho mod for Fallout 4. So I probably won't use it, but it seems interesting. And then we have another Gone Fish mod. Again, they really don't do a good job of showcasing the mod. So I don't know what I'm looking at. And you might go, oh, the description says something, right? Not exactly. But they have some neat ideas that I do want to try. It's just, for some reason, they do not showcase their own mod or describe it very well. They don't showcase it very well, that is. And you'd think someone who has the ability to make mods would have the ability to record their own gameplay. But I want to give their mods a try, but it seems very... I don't want to use the words low quality, but it seems low quality. It might actually be good. How the fuck are you going to make a mod for a video game but fail at Googling how record screen? Yeah. And it doesn't even look like... Like, it looks like they recorded it on their phone, pointed at the TV screen. Also, their game is almost always blue. So it's like... Like, I want to be nice, but it's just... They really need to showcase their mods better. Because what is going to happen is no one's really going to download the mod if it's not explained to them in the description, which I'm willing to give credence to because maybe English isn't their first language. But also if this is the showcase. Sometimes being nice doesn't work. Fair enough, but I won't be the one to be mean. Let's see how much time we have. 16 minutes left. I don't know if that's enough time for that Rilo video. Also, I'm not entirely in love with wanting to do reaction content anymore. Now, of course, this kind of reaction content, this is fine. But now that I'm actually making content on YouTube, I want to respect other creators' work and not be a content thief. Because at least with streaming, it's temporary. Like, the VOD will be deleted automatically after 2 weeks. But with YouTube, I could just not post it, but then, like, that's kind of more work for me, because if I'm, say, doing half a stream of reacting and then I play video games, I've got to not record, and then I've got to remember to record the video game. So it's easier for my stupid brain to just not do that. There's so much reaction content on YouTube, I don't think anyone cares at this point. Some people still do. I'd rather not be called out and given a content strike. Now, at the same time, I'm not some big channel where I'm actually kind of stealing views from smaller creators' hard work, because I am among the smallest channels on YouTube. But I don't know, it's kind of like the principle of the matter, too. Like, it's not something I want to necessarily do. So, where with streaming, it's like if I was just streaming, I don't think I would care. If someone asked, hey, don't stream my video, then it's like, okay, then I won't. But with streaming, it's a lot more lackadaisical. Like, I can just do whatever. But since I'm taking content creation a little bit more seriously, to some good effect, I want to stick to my principles. Now, of course, sticking to my principles doesn't bring in the paychecks. Having integrity as a content creator doesn't net you millions of views. In fact, it's usually the opposite. If you don't have any integrity, if you're being a piece of shit, you tend to do pretty well. Which, of course, is not saying every big creator is like that. I'm just saying there's some pattern recognition there, and I'm also kind of I'm such a contrarian that it's like I don't want to do what everyone else does. And then I die in obscurity because I tried to do my own thing and not what works. Oh. 15 minutes isn't enough for the Rilo videos. Here, watch the first match of this. It's about 10 minutes. Sure. Take a look. What is this? Okay.
Oh, this is small. This is... Ooh. Wait, is it small? I can't tell. You want to go to hospital?
Yeah.
Hospital?
What did I just say about reacting to other people's content and then I immediately start reacting to someone's content? Oh, man. But I'm also watching this. This is information for me.
Up to the... Yeah. Oh, it's... I feel like this is a lot smaller. You guys can't do this.
Yeah, the fact that this is a PvP extraction shooter automatically has a debuff for my interest.
Yeah, I just have a
and also, apparently, this was going to be a PvE Helldivers-like game.
It's called the Torrente 3.
And then they decided PvE extraction shoulder.
And roly polies.
It's like, okay, I'll
gonna have to kill the roly-poly.
watch this video and make a call, but
That's loud. Shots?
Yeah.
Turret to the right? Was that the turret?
I think it was the turret at the door.
Okay.
Yeah. It's red.
Sorry, I had to kill a tick. Jumping at me.
otherwise I'm not
This is
too
like a
interested
large our
since
back
it's
right
PvPvE.
Whoa,
It has
I
to be a
just made
very
something.
specific kind of
there's a
PvP
spider
game for me to want to
I'm gonna
play
sledge
it.
him.
There's a turret at the end of the hall.
I've got a locked door here.
There's a ton of meds.
Oh, it
in
requires a
here. I mean,
key.
It's a hospital, but
Buried hospital key.
Don't have it.
It's good. It's made by the same people that made the finals in Battlefront 2.
Got it.
I'm watching our entrance where we came in.
Okay.
Well, I haven't seen much of the finals.
We can probably just
Um,
mask
okay.
behind the building.
Yeah.
Do you want to go down the scaffolding and go?
and Battlefront 2 just looks like
Also go
Drone?
upstairs.
Battlefield, but Star Wars. Now that is good,
go
but it still
upstairs.
doesn't appeal to me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Going to you.
on Ziggy.
I wonder if those drones can maneuver through the building.
I don't think they can enter.
They probably
Oh,
can.
he's right there.
Yeah, I got shots out front.
Oh shit! I'm killing the drones. That's what I'm
I
doing.
do like that
He's trying to shoot me though.
the machine gun he's using like isn't necessarily a precision weapon, so like he's got that circle of aim, which is cool to me because I like it that yeah, I don't need to be accurate. I just need to get lead down range.
Crap, he's tough.
The drones can go in the building.
Yep.
Drones
they
are
can, they
tough.
definitely
That's
can.
good.
Okay, we're coming to you, Viper. Let's just run down this way, Clutch. Dude, it's so loud.
If
Those
it was
shots
just a
sound
PvE
insane.
game,
Yeah.
There's
it's
a big
probably
loot
still
room in here.
balanced
There are
around
two
co-op.
angry drones coming right
So
at
I'm-
us.
Shit, we should try
Even
to
if it
move
was
we
a
can.
Helldivers like game, I probably
Okay,
still wouldn't
use
be
the zip line.
interested.
I love how when you shoot the drones,
I'm not even
they
interested in
kinetically get, like,
Helldivers
knocked
because
back.
it's very
Super
much
cool.
balanced around co-op, which means if you're solo,
Did you just shoot
it's
Viper, or was that the
it's
drone?
pretty
I think that was the drone.
it sucks.
I think-
No, there's
oh,
players.
No, there's people upstairs. I
Not
think.
sucks
Where
as
we
in
came
it's bad, but it sucks as in though it's too hard. Okay, this looks fun though.
Nades.
This does look fun.
They pushed up in the left room. We don't have an exit outside, do we?
I don't know. Yeah, check it.
No. Clear.
'Kay.
Just the room. They're trapped.
from. No, they have stairs. They have stairs that go up there in that left room.
I think that's trapped.
Yeah, they have stairs that go up.
Throw nades in there.
We can take the zip up and then go down on the stairs and flank
I don't
him.
know, is the
There's
rest of
got to
the
be a
team still on
down
this?
guy in here. There's got to be a down guy in this zip line. Oh yeah, there is. He's dead now.
Yep,
All right,
nice,
let's
nice.
go up all the way. I think
I
they
don't
might be trying
know.
to camp us on
It
the
does
way up, so be
look
careful.
fun.
I'm going up. Oh shoot. Okay, you go up first, Clutch. You go. I'm going.
Second floor's clear. Third floor, I'm up. There's no one up here.
Okay. Do you want to go? Oh shoot. Okay. Let's just work our way down that stairwell. I think.
Okay. Yep.
Probably split into solos, duos,
Careful on these
etc.
long
on
angles, 'cause
release.
they could just third-person peek around.
But is it gonna be like?
Coming.
But is it gonna be like Warzone
Nice.
solos and duels
Insta-dead.
where you can be solo, but they'll still pitch you against 3-player teams, and
Did
it's
he
like
come up the zip?
that's
He
not
fell
solo
down the
Call of
zip. No, he
Duty.
walked up
That
the stairs, but he fell
that's
down
the
zip.
opposite.
Oh yeah, the stairwell right here. The stairwell's right here, guys.
Yeah.
I need medium ammo if we can find it.
I don't have much.
I do find it funny that
can
when
try
I
and
was
drop
gonna
some.
give Warzone a
Viper?
try,
Well, you can probably find
I got it
these guys.
installed.
Okay.
I
Just go
fired
down,
up the
I'm going down
game.
stairs.
Yeah, I'm going
I
down.
compiled
down
the
the stairs.
shaders, and then it was like, make an Activision account.
We got.
And it's like, no, I don't think I will. And I just uninstalled it right there.
Yep, we're coming. On the stairs. Shit. Did you get him?
Let me.
Oh, we got him.
Nice.
Okay, this does look fun.
Oh my
That was a
goodness.
perfect execution. Come here.
I'm super low.
Viper. I think that should be it.
Chill for a second. Oh,
Yeah. What was that sound, dude?
I don't know.
I'm clearing the stairs.
Oh,
Shots inside for
right outside to our north. Upstairs.
Right here.
coming back down.
That's what I meant
that
by
outside?
split solos duos
think it's
only.
outside,
PUBG doesn't
I think it was
allow a
above.
mix, or at least doesn't
think
last
both
time we
were
watched
available.
anything
I
about
see
it.
flashlights above me.
Okay.
Definitely. I think they're going up the stairs. They're not going down. They're at the very top. They're at the very top of the stairwell on me. Do we want to push up?
There's VoIP in the game,
You
so
wanna push up?
naturally you
We
can
walk
yell
up
at
slow.
people.
Yeah,
Cool.
Just walk up, walk up.
I will. If I were to play this game, I would turn it off.
Okay, we're at the terminal part of the stairwell here. So he's gonna be.
Can we go up another floor?
I hear him.
No. They're here.
Regardless of the fact that I'm streaming, I'd rather not
They're all in this
Careful
floor.
about
Get-
stacking up on the door.
killed by a group
They're in
of
the room to the
people,
left.
only for them to yell racial
Do you hear 'em?
slurs at me and
Yeah.
teabag me, and also make
hallway's
animations that
Perfect
make
if
it
they
look
wanna
like
come
they're
back at all.
non-consensually doing things to my character.
Get a long angle.
Because you
on
know,
the top, right?
gamers.
Yep.
I'm checking the
They're here.
left.
They're here. Hallway.
Okay.
Three of them.
Shit.
Three of them.
Take him if you got the
Oh,
shot.
they heard it. They heard it.
I'm flanking them.
One is super low.
Like when people saw people do that in GTA Online, and they're like, people don't actually do that,
Got one.
but they actually do.
Back up. They're all dead.
They actually do that. They do it
One's
in
out to the right.
they did
On
it
the
in
balcony.
Black Ops 6 when they had the
Don't shoot the bodies. I don't think you
human
can.
shield thing.
What is that?
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Out to the right on the balcony. The
He
scaffolding.
jumped. He
He
jumped.
jumped. What was that sound, dude?
I don't know. He jumped somewhere.
I hear something below.
He just died right here.
I think
need
they're dying.
heals So bad.
Oh, he died. Okay. I'm watching the stairs.
Yeah, the sound design of the game is pristine. Yeah, it sounds pretty good.
Clutch, go ahead and loot up while we're watching.
Okay, doing it now.
The
Try to-
drones
try
are
to get some
terrifying.
heals.
Yep, got it.
Does he have any medium ammo?
He does. Yeah.
Okay, I need medium.
I'll take your spot in a second.
Dude, I
All right.
rushed the corner with the perfect gun to do that with. That was
Yeah, that
awesome.
was great.
Sorry, I walked through the metal detector. I didn't even notice it.
No, it's kind of
Do you
worked
need-
out to stop them from moving.
Do you need medium, Viper?
I'm okay for now.
Okay.
I've
There's a
got 3
lot
mags
here.
worth.
Okay.
Get stuck in a tree, like what?
Just the sound effects of us shooting them down the hallway were
Really
insane.
super cool.
So
Yeah.
good.
Look at
Sounds
this
like Tarkov.
town.
That sounds like what Tarkov should sound like.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, it's a little bit of like parkour too, being able to like climb up things.
Speaking of Tarkov, one of the problems I have with the audio design
you
in
get really
Tarkov
stamina burned if you try.
is
climbing.
because they have to
A
have
couple maps
audio
ago,
cues
but
for
There should
everything.
be an interact right here on like the.
Absolute
Maybe it's already used.
turbo
Yeah,
nerd,
used.
There's a zip here.
like
you can take
sweat
to the next
lords, will turn their volume all the way up so they can hear
Okay.
someone
Excuse me.
aim down
Alright.
sights
Looks back.
500 yards
Excuse me.
away, and it's like, why is that in the game? Like,
Any fall damage?
first of all, that's not even realistic. Second of all, what
Dude,
the
there's a
fuck?
bridge right here we could take.
Yeah, I realized that a little too late.
Although the onus is on the
Okay,
player
super
because,
open up here with
of
this machine gun.
course, PvP players
Like
will
how you
do
landed on the,
anything to get an extra
The
advantage,
HVAC and it made a boom
including
metal
and up to
Dude,
hacking and
that was
cheating, which is
goated.
quite
Like,
common
even
in
a brick
Tarkov.
running
sound. What am I hearing?
Funny about
Whoa.
that.
I don't know. Oh, there's a big beetle thing right here.
Oh, it's the Bastion.
Oh, yep. Oh, it sees you.
That's the other thing, the environment, part of the PvE is there's metal detectors and car alarms and other shit you can trigger that alerts players and drones. It's not just the drones.
I'm dead.
I do like that,
Shit.
that's cool.
Coming.
Wait, I'm not dead yet though.
Yeah, I'm coming. I got defibs, I'm pretty sure. Oh shit, how do I get out? I'm just gonna. Ooh, sniper, bot. I don't even know what that is. I'm jumping out of a window. I have to work my way around a lot. Oh, how did you get up there, Clutch? You're like up.
Yeah, it's like.
I
goes
do
up the
like
hill.
the not
Okay, I'm working my way around the
MG42
building.
he's got.
Viper, we don't have much time to get to him. If you can
Yeah.
try to figure out a way to him, because I might not be able to get to him in time.
Yeah, I've got the sniper watching me.
Wait, can I make that? Oh, I think I can make this jump. Yes. Okay, I'm coming to you, Clutch.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah. I think should be a window you can climb out of.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
There's a drone here too.
Yep.
It doesn't see us yet, so
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna
getting
just
the
let it
clutch.
pass.
Reviving. Why am I not using my defibs? Can I just use defibs?
Because I'm not dead. I think if you're dead, you can. Holy moly, I'm gonna need a heal.
Okay, let's get in this building here.
Down.
We're going down? Okay.
Okay.
Yep, I'm here.
Level design is cool.
Oh, it's like an actually, you have to call the subway?
Yeah.
That's so cool!
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
I like the animations
Here,
using
in
the
this little corner up
environment.
above. Dude, that fight in the hospital was awesome.
That was so cool.
That was so cool.
We can break the glass.
Hey, hey, hey.
It's so loud.
Dude, that train's not gonna pick you up now.
Vandalism.
Maps
Oh,
are
here comes
super
the train.
vertical. That's good. Love that.
Dude, it's armored.
Yeah.
I guess the real question is this game going to be
Watch above,
free
watch
to
above,
play,
please,
or
drop
is it,
down.
or am I gonna have to pay for it?
Go, go, go. So you can either hold E or return.
Because if this is
automatically,
pay
which is
to
an
play
interesting choice.
PvP against
Yeah.
other gamers, then it's like, nah, I think I'll pass.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's go.
First rate of success.
Fight
Oh,
was
look, it
super
shows you
cool.
your route. I didn't even see
Oh, yeah.
that the first
Yeah.
couple times.
Look at us zigzagging through the whole.
Finals is
hospital.
free, so I don't know. Maybe this will be.
Is that a feature that we've wanted in every extraction shooter forever
Yeah.
to see our route? It would be cool if you
That's
could see
so cool.
friendlies and then like see where everybody went at different times.
Yeah.
Yo, is that a
Interesting.
Walkman on your...
Okay, let me put their link in the chat. I am an ethical content thief after all. We only have a few minutes left, so I'm going to get back to the live stream. So be sure to like and subscribe. Give them your love. So, all right, let's see. $30 seconds. Wow, I was like, wow, we have a few minutes left, and then it's like, oh yeah, 30 seconds. Like, oh, we got out just in time. Let me straighten myself in the chair. They have a dedicated toggle HUD bind. That's good. Ghost Recon Wildlands has that, and it's a really good feature. Okay, let's see. Do they practically want you to play without the HUD? Cool. M-rated. I don't know if we're able to handle that. Peggy 18. Okay, let's turn this up. Keep forgetting Drewski does stuff that isn't Arma. Welcome in, Count. Well, hope you're doing well. So immediately... Oh, this is Outer Worlds 2. I'm not particularly interested.
The colony is in disarray. We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread.
But is the warfare fun?
For profit. But this pesky
Because I hear Outer Worlds 1's combat was kind of flaccid.
they're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace
Got
must be
spaghettified.
wiped from the face of existence. Or
Well, not spaghettified, but you know what I mean.
our side through the
Giblets.
power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory.
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart and red and blue.
But is this game just lol capitalism bad? Or does it actually have some substance? Oh, speaking of substance, I was watching Hisosuke play Stellar Blades demo last night, and also apparently I hear it's really well optimized to the point that I might be able to run it. So I'm definitely interested in picking up that game after watching them stream the demo. That's a big boy. Oh, it's you. Did they really have to censor the vomit? This is an M-rated game. You don't have to censor vomit. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I think this is a game that I will probably skip.
An adventure made for capitalism.
I'm not necessarily interested in the first one, and I'm not necessarily interested in lol capitalism bad kind of narrative. Buck50 says it's still flaccid. Probably. Still, Blade runs amazing. I was playing it on Ultra with textures on high, no problem. 720p, of course. But the DLSS Force looks stupid good, so that doesn't even matter.
I'm sorry.
What's this?
I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro.
Is this that, Rick and Morty developer game? Yes. Maybe the original game is funny, but from what little I have seen, it was more cringe than anything. Millennial humor. But the skateboarding in first person, now that does seem cool. Not gonna lie. A lot of games lately have clashing art styles in the same game.
Humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
It's like, bro, we know capitalism bad. We live in it. Make something entertaining. Exactly. First-person skating just seems putastic. It depends. It's fine if it's done well, quotation marks. It just usually sometimes isn't.
World premiere.
Yes, keep doing this. I love it when they do this. Spend less time talking. I say as I'm talking. Ooh, what's this? Is it? Oh, it's that one game. Is it? Oh, right. This is the game that I was complaining that... If it's the same game. It's like, yeah, they chose sword. Like, of all the medieval weapons, you chose... It's not the same game, I don't think. Of all the medieval weapons you could choose, and you choose... generic, non-period specific arming sword. Yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same game. It does look cool, though. Ooh, I like how that looks. Skyrim Killer. It's not the same game, but it's got a similar looking main character. Woman as character, too woke. This looks cool. That's one thing I like about fantasy sometimes, is when it gets weird. Like, I like a good Arthurian... Oh, Plague Tale, interesting. I like a good Arthurian European fantasy. But I really like it when fantasy gets fucking weird. What this? Sword. Yeah, like, at least if you're gonna use a sword, use a unique sword, like I don't know, I kept calling it the Jameson Bible Falchion, but like, use a Morgan Bible Falchion. PlayStation Switch? Oh no, Xbox Switch. I was like, hold on, wrong showcase. Xbox is making a Steam Deck now, apparently. And it'll still be better than the Switch too. You know how you get fantasy to be weird? Leave Western... Western Europe. Eastern Europe has some weird fantasy. Now, of course, again, I like my generic Western European fantasy. And I like a little bit of variety, too. So, it's an Xbox Switch. It's showing a game that doesn't exist. Welcome in, JT. Hello, hello. Fuck Microsoft, but bass song choice. Silk Song, by the way. That has an ROG logo. The ROG, Xbox Ally, and Ally X.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry.
I mean,
with
she's
backwards
not wrong.
compatibility.
Game
We
Pass is
championed
pretty
crossplay across
competitive.
progression. We deliver Game Pass, first on console,
There
then
she
on
goes.
PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to
Nintendo
unify your
fanboys are
gaming
gonna go,
no matter where
they're
you
stealing
buy or play."
Nintendo's
So we're
idea.
building an Xbox experience
Meanwhile,
designed for
every
players,
Nintendo
not locked to a
copy
single
of the
store
Switch is
or
just
tied
better
to
than the
one device.
Switch.
The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands. Bringing
The moment you
together
get to
the
Southern
power
and
of
Eastern
Xbox
Europe, you
and
start
the
getting the
freedom
wild
of
stuff, even
Windows.
more so if you start including
On
the
this
Levant
Xbox,
and
you
Northern
can play games
Africa.
across your entire
I
library,
mean,
including all the
I was
Windows
gonna
PC
do a
game
stream
stores,
this week,
from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam,
where I
GOG, and
create
Ubisoft
some
Connect.
medieval OCs, so
And
we might
the
be
highly
looking at some
anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be
Western,
available
Eastern,
at launch
Southern,
and in Game
a whole
Pass
bunch of
and
different
Ally
fantasies
releases
and
later
stuff.
this year. In fact,
Mythology
every
and
new
all
game you
that
see in today's
to
show
make some
will be
medieval
playable
OCs
on the
on
Xbox
stream.
Ally.
So they took what Asus already made and put Xbox on
We
it.
have
Amazing. I
always
can't wait for it
wanted
to
you
be
have a
priced
unique
20% higher.
experience with
Exactly.
Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV,
Isn't that
or any
literally
Windows
just Game
handheld
Pass?
Like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library,
A
progression,
new
friends, and
subscription to
achievements.
pay for.
There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games
Okay.
from the biggest franchises
I was like,
to
what?
critically acclaimed indie hits.
I was like,
This
that makes
is
a
the
lot of
freedom we
sense.
believe players should have. Any game,
Like,
anywhere.
Xbox doesn't
And
really
we are
have a
giving it
whole
our
lot
all
of draw,
every day to make this vision
other than the
real.
fact that they
It
have
all comes
really
back to the games.
competitive
From dead to rights on the original
pricing
Xbox to Armored Core
standards
6,
for
our
consumers.
relationship with Bandai Namco
Like, they're
Entertainment
very
has stood the
consumer
test of
friendly,
time.
all things considered.
We both believe in bringing amazing
Yeah, but
experiences
new.
to players around the world, and their next game
Yeah, you
does
get the
exactly
same
that.
hardware
From
that
Rebel
has
Studios,
existed for 4
this is a
years, but it's
story-rich
new, so you
action
gotta pay a
RPG
little more.
steeped in dark fantasy that I
Valve
can't
does
wait for
literally
you to
nothing and
explore.
wins, yeah.
Thank you, and enjoy the rest
I
of
can
the
hear it
show.
in Meridia's voice. A new subscription touches your bank account. Bandai Namco, okay. Oh, Slavic music. Oh, Kitty, this is your game. Well, it's not your game, but you know what I mean. It's the game you're excited for. I'm also excited for it.
Monsters have always
Former
been
CD Projekt Red devs
watching from the shadows.
making their own Witcher.
And when we were at our weakest,
I bet these Xbox ROG allies will be extremely locked down too, so you wouldn't even be able to do
we
anything
feared for
cool
our
with them.
lives. We should
What's
have
this game
feared for
called
our
again?
souls instead.
Blood Moon.
The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they
Yes.
came to rule.
Weird fantasy.
To
I'm gonna
turn
like
us
this
into
because it
blood.
has Witcher
Those
3
like
style
cattle.
designs, which is to say they have realistic
Not
designs.
me, though.
Well, no, not realistic, but believable.
But I became something else instead.
Not a big fan of being on the side of vampires, but if I get a cool game out of it, that's
Their
fine.
worst nightmare. A Dawnwalker. Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. waiting to understand.
Blood magic, maybe?
Evil behind
Yo,
it
pocket
all
sand.
is out there, watching you, seeping into you, growing.
But will it have good combat since it's basically not Witcher? Blood of Dawnwalker, okay. Will it have good combat? And can I pick something besides sword? Yes, keep shotgunning us the trailers. I actually like that. Less time talking. It's a cute game. Mario? Oh, Meat Boy. "3D Meat Boy." Interesting. See, platformers aren't dead. This is cool. I probably will never play this, but this is cool. Vampire Claw combat. You think I want Vampire Claw combat? Although that is still technically more interesting besides Lamau's sword. If they could just use swords correctly in video games. But it's boring. You know what I find boring? Not this. This is cool. You know what I find boring? Seeing the same fighting techniques in fantasy video games since the early 90s. We've had that for so long. I'm bored of it. Okay. Oh, Koei Tecmo. Not gonna be Dynasty Warriors, though. Yep, it's... Skip. Not Dynasty Warriors. Not interested.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself.
Oh. Actually, I was interested in this. This was not Neo 3. Drill Ant seems cool.
Dragon free has its consequences.
As long as this game isn't ball-blisteringly difficult like one of the Ninja Gaiden games that were previously made was. Like, I think it was like Ninja Gaiden Sigma or Ninja Gaiden Sigma Black, where it was just like absolute cock and ball torture level of difficulty, and it's just like, yeah, I'm not interested. If this is just fun while still challenging, that's great, but if it's gonna be punch a hole in my wall, drinking a monster, playing Osu kind of levels of rage-inducing, I just not interested. Because the thing is, I could try to punch a hole in my wall, but my wall is made out of fucking cinder blocks. So, that's not gonna happen.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Use swords correctly, but then how will we get 400 years of JRPG schlop? The thing is, JRPG schlop is fine. But for the love of God, just switch it up a little bit. I'm not expecting simulator levels, but Jesus. Here we go. Fallout 76 is adding fishing like we already in... Oh. Not Fallout 76. Indiana Jones DLC?
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
We are not getting Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, DLC.
This is where it starts.
This is cool, though.
Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find the secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See.
Ooh, Templar shit.
Defend the secret.
They worshipped the giants.
Surely they didn't turn the graphics up even higher. Just update your PC. Ooh, cultists. That's coming out pretty soon. The Order of Giants. Okay. Yeah, shotgun us. Give us that drip feed.
World premiere.
I love those 2 words. It'll make the 2 hours go by faster. Huh. A new Nier game? It can't be Nier. It's giving me Princess Mononoke vibes. Game Freak? I mean, they're making something besides Pokemon, or am I thinking of a different studio? Or is this the Black Myth Wukong devs? It's Chinese Nier. Which, that seems cool. Fur on the Wolf looks good. Every time I see this indie game, I keep remembering how the trailer hit us with BAM! Mussolini. I say Chinese, but they're speaking Japanese and are using katanas, and I realize just how fucking stupid I am. Wukong are game science, not freak. Okay, so I did get it right the first time. I'm just stupid, sorry. Please excuse the casual racism. It's because I'm an idiot, and I thought... I don't know, these kind of games all blend together and I just assume it's Chinese. It's Pokemon, Nier.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they suit their filth down to us.
Oh, this game. The steampunk game. As one of the Lords of the Asian Grand Council, I'll let it slide. Please, I'm just a silly, stupid white boy. I come from South Dakota. I don't know what the larger world entails.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
To keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Burgled!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
Viewer,
Sorry, my brain turned off and I was just kind of engrossed in this trailer. Lord Knob. South Dakota, alright, yeah, it can't be helped.
with a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable.
Oh, that's character creation in this game. That's not what I was expecting.
Got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Is this Steampunk Thief?
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Piss in your pants technology.
Anything else
Game of the
you care
year.
to say to Errol?
Brains.
If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here.
Yeah, that's
some
pretty
sharp
good.
edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
This might actually be cool. Hold on, I gotta open up Steam.
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack. I'll leave you with a pissing bed of pieces.
You'd either got a gang at your back or a knife in it.
Actually, I need to open Notepad, not Steam.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed.
Drink some water. Yo, can we go to Webley Fosbury in here?
Let's go and end a few arguments.
All this steampunk technology, and all they can come up with is
Don't get cocky. They've got
AR with a red dot sight.
time. And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time.
Yeah, laser sights and red dot sights. So steampunk.
Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened.
Time game seems cool.
Change the world as we know it.
Webley, I want more esoteric shit. Give me a Gasser 1870. Yo. I haven't heard Gasser in a while.
To change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
This actually seems cool, even though steampunk does not interest me in the slightest. I think they were showcased this game a while ago, but not to this extent. This was called Clockwork Revolution. Okay. That's
Now
getting
let me alone
wish
and
listed.
Piss off.
Hi, Remy.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players
Damn, Matt Booty.
record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision. Doom,
Critically
The Dark
acclaimed,
Ages from
eh?
Bethesda. Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard. And Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping.
You can
their
kill people by
most
fast forwarding them to
played
death.
games
Oh,
ever,
that's
and they're
cool.
also delivering
Seen that
more
in one other
content
place, Half-Life
than
2
ever
mod
before.
called Entropy
From original
02.
single-player
I've
experiences
seen worse
to
last names.
vast
I just thought it
online
was
worlds,
funny.
our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller.
Dude, I saw in
As
a
you've
phone book
seen
many
in
years
recent
ago, his
years,
last name was
more and more
Dingleberry.
of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions
Okay,
of
the Fallout
players
TV
into the
series
game.
was actually
We have more
really
projects
cool.
in the works as
Looking
gaming
forward to season
continues to
2.
influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to
Well,
the upcoming
I
release
like
of The
Avowed.
Outer Worlds 2
From
this
as someone who's
October.
never played it,
Obsidian is
wouldn't
always
necessarily call it a
delivering great games,
blockbuster.
and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our direct, but until then,
I don't know
let's
about
take
that
it.
one, Mr. Booty.
World premiere.
I still look forward to playing Avowed. I just don't want it to shit itself when I'm playing it.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast.
Okay, you've got my interest.
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride any.
Yoked girth. God damn.
Breaking news.
The only
There's
busting
been an
Avowed did was
explosion
busting
at
people's
Brookhollow
CPUs.
Park.
Jeez.
Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the
Wait.
backyard of a deranged scientist.
This is
Formerly
Grounded.
evil company Eminent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully.
This
when
is
an
just
explosion
Grounded.
erupted.
They're making a
Dr.
sequel.
Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
DLC or sequel?
Keep them separated.
Seems like a sequel. Yeah, sequel. Well, I'm not interested, but I know some people who are very excited. Probably. Jam. I'd be mad if I just got done with this and got shrunk again in less than 6 months. Ah, not again. Okay. This isn't Starfield. Or is it?
Attempting data salvage.
Not Starfield. Seemed too cool to be Starfield.
Was in a state of suppressed recomposition. The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area.
Another Dead Space like. That's cool.
They become exceptionally aggressive. It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
What did that say?
Consistently, in coordination. Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Yeah, it's a Dead Space like. Yo, Jiggly. Bro was Jiggly. Those spooky games that cover everything in meat. Yeah, it looks too coherent. Chronos the New Dawn. You know what? That's getting added as well. Chronos the New Dawn. I want to say I heard of this game already, but it hadn't been showcased like this before. Bethesda. Tickle our balls, Bethesda. Oh, ESO. It's just ESO. Yeah. Well, anyways. No taint tickling. Create your own story? You mean mod Skyrim? I like how it says shit like create your own story, as long as you're just following the quests we designed. Instead of it being like a mission editor. Well, we got the summer beach episode. I guess ESO hasn't done that yet. Okay, but a server-wide event that's like integrated into the game, that's actually kind of cool. I'm still not interested.
World premiere.
So adding pets, like, no, the game's always had pets, but I think it's just showcasing the one that they're probably really going to try to sell on this event. So what's this?
Mayday! Hold one to mission control, we're falling!
So Summer Games Fest was anime and Souls-likes, and Xbox Game Showcase's space games.
Thomas, the ship's breaking apart! There's no time! Evacuate, now!
Evacuate.
Thomas, come in!
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
She talks funny. She talks like someone who doesn't... The voice actor doesn't naturally have an English voice acting... an American accent. Trying to do an American accent. Oh my god, I'm fucking tired of this song. Video game trailers have ruined this song. It's so overdone in game trailers. Pick a new song. It's a good song too. Just they're ruining it by overdoing it. This game seems kind of interesting. Seems very parkour based. Although I'm not sure if this really counts as parkour, but I don't know. Seems kind of interesting. It's no different to radio. Exactly, which is why I don't listen to radio. Video game trailers ruined several songs over the years. You know what else I hate? Is when they take a normal, relatively upbeat rock song about, I don't know, snorting cocaine and fucking pussy, and they turn it into this epic, orchestral, instrumental, cinematic version for, like, a game that has nothing to do with the lyrics of the song. Like, I hate that shit. Like, no, I don't need turning Japanese epic orchestral version. Fuck's sake.
World premiere.
Man, I'm on one today. I'm glad I didn't start drinking.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations.
Oh, hotel flipping?
He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
Building gun.
It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
This actually might be interesting to me. Yeah, it's a hotel renovation simulator.
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man. Like he.
And there's like town aspects to it?
I'm in.
What? This actually seems sick.
Just make sure
At least it's a different song, yes. Collab with EU Space Agency, so how many millions of taxpayer euros got spent on that game? Don't worry, kitty. If you switch to Euros in Bulgaria, you get to look forward to that.
Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place.
You can't see my face, but I'm making weird faces. Me remembering how everybody started Two Steps from Hellifying so many songs. Yeah. It's always a little jarring to hear a Two Steps from Hell song in 2025. Some of them are genuinely good, but it's also like, wait a minute, I listened to this like 10 years ago. Okay, this seems cool. This kind of ticks the boxes of clean, liberate, claim, restore. I love that shit in video games. There are no ghosts at the Grand. I need to wishlist that. Okay. That's kind of my shit. That's why I like Fallout 4 mods with settlement building. We already do that. Getting ass fucked by the Euroids will just make it even more expensive. Yeah.
There are as many gods in the world as when we need their help.
The MOBA game.
The defender of my homeland could be my daughter.
Or not? Well, it seems like an RTS. Not it? Okay, it's an RTS. This isn't like Age of Mythology, the East, is it? If so, that's kind of cool. As a medieval enjoyer, I do enjoy Japan's Middle Ages. This seems like an Age of Mythology DLC. You know, you were just talking to JT about how you're enjoying that game. At least I hope that's what this is. Ah, yeah, Heavenly Spear. Okay.
If the heavenly spear is mine.
Side note, protests went well, but not many showed up compared to last week. Probably pussied out because of the sun. Well, you're in Eastern Europe, so I don't know how much sun you guys get. Or at least you're more built for winter and not necessarily summer. If it was snowing, I bet you everybody be out there. Okay, what's this? Okay, Korean game. Is it Korean Yakuza?
당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까?
Oh, is this that Korean Splinter Cell game? Because they were making a Splinter Cell, but it was not Splinter Cell, and it was made by Korean devs. Summers are 35-40C, Jesus Christ. Warmer than cold here, remember Greece? Oh, that's right, you guys are not that far away from Greece. Are you technically Mediterranean then? Because you're close enough. Okay, this isn't Korean Splinter Cell, but this is Korean like Ghost Recon. I'm gonna have to mention this to Bulan, assuming he's not already lurking. Ooh, Rage Virus? What the hell is this game? This might actually be that Korean Splinter Cell game. Because I saw the guy with the headgear, this guy, and he looks familiar. I saw a tech demo. What is this game? This isn't like Trey Pong, is it? Mudong 2 Hearts. Okay. That's definitely getting wishlisted. Holy shit. That was cool. Cursed Abrams, unless that was a K1, I didn't quite catch the details.
World premiere.
Yes, keep doing this. Thunderfall. Wishfully?
te fativi. Novo. Te kemaite mana.
Ancient aliens.
Muite unanite waiora. Dia. Novo tua libe.
It was an attempt at making a K2, but they kind of fucked up the proportions. Okay. K2 is a Korean tank, or is that just a Korean Abrams? Well, then they would both be Korean tanks. You know what I mean. Okay, this doesn't necessarily interest me, but I know some people who might be into it. The Odyssey continues. Continues, you say? Is this a sequel to a game? Take some design aspects from the Abrams for sure. I think K1 was developed jointly with the US. Yeah, that'd make a lot of sense. Planet of Lana 2. I have not heard of the first one at all. You'd probably have to be pretty deep into the indie studio weeds to even have heard of the first one. I never even heard of this game. Sure, it's fine. Come on, Bethesda, you're having a lot of presentations today. Give us something. Okay, Fallout 76. Holy shit. Well, they are adding fishing, so that is cool. I do like that.
Well,
every game could use fishing.
There. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the
Oh, actual proper minigame.
What do you got on there, Jed?
Well done, Bethesda. Actually,
And how are they biting today?
actually cool.
See for yourself.
It's not like Skyrim.
Oh, bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea.
This feels like a Fallout 4 mod.
Pop over to the local tackle
Yes,
shop,
please, Bethesda,
swap
keep
fish.
doing shit like this. This is a good change.
Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia,
I used her piss as crab boil.
cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits.
By the
and
time I
bobs
get
you
into
collect in
Fallout
your travels.
76, all this content will have come out.
Plant your own peaceful
And I get to
vegetable
enjoy it
garden.
all.
And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout.
Yo, donuts.
Community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
This is good update, Bethesda. Actually cool. Clap, clap, clap. Well done.
World premiere.
Okay. More anime Souls-like? Or is it Persona? Oh. Skip! Fuck off. Oh, it is a Souls-like. Okay. Yeah. Double fuck off. Wow, in this game, with combat, you can attack and defend. Wow, so innovative. looks nothing like a Souls-like. Large boss in small arena. Yeah, it's a Souls-like. Also, the fact that it's solo leveling is just like, yeah, nah, not interested. I think I will skip.
World premiere.
Well, that's where they make it different than the regular Souls experience. Because otherwise it would just get called out as a Dark Souls copy. Oh, Pal World. And now Nintendo will find another reason to sue them over. Ah yes, we're patenting generic gameplay mechanics. Okay, this is not Pal World? This is not Pal World. But Nintendo will probably still sue them because only they can do Pokemon. Oh, it's got gliding. You can't do that. Nintendo will sue you. I fucking hate Nintendo. DMC exists? Good point, Kitty. Good point. But it's still solo leveling, so I'm like, nah. Alpha Tubster. I like the names of these not Pokemon. I'll show you some tucking. Animo. Well, Nintendo will sue them too, probably, because they have aerial movement, so, you know, never been done before. Only Nintendo can do that.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro
Whoa.
Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4.
I'd love to see Nintendo try to
These
sue
games have
Hoyo
changed
for
my life.
Yushuan's
But
bird
more
flying
than that,
gliding
I've
movement.
seen them help spread a
I
love and
I know who
appreciation
would
for
win that
skating
lawsuit.
all over the world.
I don't know.
And that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game.
The
It's been
CCP would have to
rebuilt with so
consider
much
it
care and
a
attention to detail,
fight worth
with some
fighting.
brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Okay. Activision showing off Tony Hawk. More like Tony Cock. This one I would be interested in. Let me put that down. Tony Hawk. Oh, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. Because why not? If I ever get it, I'd probably enjoy it. I'd probably suck at it, but I'd enjoy it. I think I played 2? I don't remember which one I played, and I was terrible at it, but I did have fun. And ain't that what it's about? I have heard a shitty MIDI version of this song in a shitpost video. And I think I prefer the MIDI version. Hey, Turtle Man. This only makes sense, I would say. That there would be some teenage turtle. As long as this game still has a character creator. Okay, a Doom level would actually be kind of cool. Oh, there's a demo. Okay. Maybe we'll have to check that out. Hoyo is massive, like to a ridiculous degree. They've gotten awards from the CCP and have also helped them politically. Speaking of making weird faces. Doom guy skating, hell yeah. Another side-scroller indie game that I will probably skip. These games are cool. I'm glad they exist, but they do not appeal to me whatsoever. So it's a card-based side-scroller Metroidvania? Roguelike? Not gonna lie, the animation is very cool. I do like the animation. You know what? That's going on the list. I was talking shit at first, but now I'm kind of interested. Very good animation. Okay. Xbox Game Studios. Is this gonna be Elder Scrolls? No. Gears of War. I'm happy for Gears of War fans, but this is not my thing, so I will just happily sit by. Marcus Phoenix. It's a remake, isn't it?
Look who decided to show up.
Judging by the way it looks graphically, it's probably very performance friendly on PC. So I'm not gonna say no to this.
Looks like they upgraded.
And I'm not saying it looks bad. I'm just saying it looks like it would be performance friendly. The only thing I might need is more RAM or a better CPU.
Let's do this.
This looks cool. Let's put it on the list. I'm assuming it's Gears of War remake and not anything new. Because we know anything new made by the same studios are generally not very good, so they end up falling into the remake hole. They fall into the remake hole because they know that that's what sells, because they can't make anything new that's good.
World premiere.
Okay, Japan. It's not ZZZ, is it? Because I saw the TV tower. But then again, Japan loves this sort of thing. It's Persona. Okay, well, skip. The 10 billionth Persona remake. Well, at least they kept it short. Are we gonna remake the first one? No, remake the 4th and 5th one 5 times. Holy shit.
The Smugglers League is always there.
Okay, Sea of Thieves,
But you
so
won't see
not
us.
interested.
You won't hear us. And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted.
As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
The 4-player co-op players are like,
is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage.
be a bit late for Zenless thing considering the update already came out. Most I expect is a little 30 seconds. It's now on Xbox, by the way. Yeah.
Just do whatever it takes.
I still would have considered it kind of a nothing update if it was EZZ, but it's still a nothing update because it's just another Persona 4 remake.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League.
Atlas is just Bethesda in that sense.
You're paying for that.
World premiere.
Okay, you have my attention. Okay, another Japanese game. Or is it? The art style kind of threw me off a little. Holy shit. But unlike Bethesda, you don't need to force feed their games mods to make them work. Fair. Big fair. Oh, it's invincible. Never mind.
Not even close.
All this and it'll be like just an arena fighter.
Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I'm...
Okay, it's very obviously a fighter. Well, they don't have Injustice, so they have to have something, I guess. Okay. Not interested. Got about an hour left, maybe? And then we move on to the PC Game Fest. Okay, more Final Fantasy VII. I will wait for it to be, Oh, no, this isn't more Final Fantasy VII. This is just Final Fantasy VII on Xbox now. Even bigger on interest. How long has it been? Apparently it's intergrade.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Know your place, little lamb.
Timed exclusives suck. Timed exclusives suck. This game is pretty hyped, though.
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being, but she may yet be saved by you.
Okay. Who the fuck even has only on Xbox nowadays?
World
Yeah.
premiere.
Let's get Final Fantasy 16 on the list, because I am interested in it, but I'm not buying a PS5 for it. Double Fine. Okay, you play as a tower. That's certainly interesting. A little bird companion. Probably what Farkas dreams about, yeah. Everyone's PS5 or PC, yeah. Tell you what though, I'm already tired. The Keeper. Kind of interested in that. The Suckler.
Games like Psychonauts 2 show
Whoa.
how Double Fine excels.
He's
at
lost a lot of weight.
Unique and innovative experiences.
That's cool.
And Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't
pretty
have
different.
done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe.
Don't tell me that's it. We got a whole
Creators
hour
like
left.
In Exile,
We have to
reaching
kill
for
some
new
time.
heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix bringing more of the critically acclaimed
Can't wait to see another
Final
build
Fantasy
from the ground up
franchise to our
disaster.
players.
Yeah.
And Team Ninja returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally
Of course,
handheld.
he shows
which lets you
Balatro.
bring your Xbox experience and your library.
Damn, that game is
with
really
you
iconic.
anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games,
The
updates,
bread
and
and depth.
experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners
I
and
do
our
like
own
bread.
creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity
Yeah, it seems like this
that
is it.
Obsidian is delivering this year.
I mean, what better game to show for a handheld than Balatro? Is basically perfect for a handheld. Yeah, I mean, that's why the Steam Deck is kind of as popular as it is.
2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today.
Holy
Before
shit.
we get into the direct,
We're gonna have to kill
we
some
a
time.
Final world premiere.
Not graphically intense, so you can
Enjoy.
keep going for hours. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it is kind of a dopamine kind of trip. So they still have more, but he just was giving us, I guess, the keynote. This might be the last
Welcome
one.
to the guild.
Oh, this is Starfield.
We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Is this Starfield? Can't be Starfield, it's a premiere.
As a global tech leader, our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness.
Yeah, it's not Starfield. Character looks too good.
Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now.
I've seen enough Ghost Recon to see where this is going. I don't know if I trust this visionary.
Are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global.
This is just Skeltech, but better.
I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Oh, you mean for battery life? I always forget that's a thing. What the hell is this? Weird game.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason. Menendez.
Wait, what? How are you gonna go from that to... What? Huh? Man, Call of Duty has some serious identity crises. How do you go from interesting, like, weird horror game to more Call of Duty? Like, what? Yeah, no, fuck off. I ain't buying that shit. You kidding me? You had me and then you lost me. Oh, man. Oh, here's the Outer Worlds 2 Direct. Has it really been a year since Black Ops 6? Yeah, I'm not watching this. I don't care about Outer Worlds 2. So that's why it's 2 hours. It's because Outer Worlds 2 gets a whole hour, or rather 50
Welcome
minutes.
to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that.
By the way, still no Silk Song. Let's get this up and going. So what do we want to do? What do you want to talk about? See if I can find a link here. Is it PC Gaming Fest? PC Gaming Showcase? PC Gaming Show. There we go. All that, and it was just more Call of Duty. It was weird, and it was cool, and then it was just more slop. Sunday, June 8th at 2 p.m. We got about close to 45, 50 minutes to kill. No link. Set reminder. Home. Watch live. That is not a link. Let's see. I also need to turn the air conditioner on. It's getting quite warm. Because I had to shut the window because it was raining. But oh well, thank you. I didn't even realize. I thought you were just sharing a video for me to watch. I mean, it is just a video for me to watch because it's only a minute long. But I can subscribe to them so they'll show up. Yes, more simulators, please. I do like a good simulator. This should be right. Ah, you copied the wrong link. That's fine. I can just queue it up. Thank you. I appreciate it. This is still a 1-minute trailer, but we'll get a link at some point.
Ludos Legends.
That was the live stream? No. Yeah, this is... I don't get it, because it's not live. It's only a minute long. I'm using my eyes. Because I see the chat. I don't see how this is currently live. It's only a minute long, so I don't know what you mean. Besides, it even says trailer. Well, this is not a trailer. Hold on. Bring this up. This is the stream link. Okay. We'll just keep it in mind then. Okay. So we got time to kill. Let me go turn on the air conditioner. I'm gonna get a few drinks of water while I'm at it. Skip to the end of the trailer and unpause. Okay. Weird how that works. Why did YouTube change it then? Oof. Unless this is just an option that they went with, which is like... Why? It's confusing for those who don't know how it works. Where if it's just a live stream link and it's not live, then it's like, oh, it'll just go live when they go live. That's how it's been for at least a year. Well, this is the first time I've seen it. Anyways, air conditioner's now on. And I'm sad to say, but I think the cute little fuzzy jumping spider in my window got washed out with the rain. The itsy bitsy spider when it went down the water spout. Putting a video pre-roll for an upcoming stream. I've just never seen that. Anyways, we have it here, so let's kill some time. We got apparently 13 minutes, so they're going to have a pre-show, unless it's just a 30-minute countdown. I'm going to open up another notepad real quick. So Medieval weapons. So of course we have the battle axe. So let's get, because I want to make some medieval OCs, and they're going to be based on using armor and weapons that I like. So then we have medieval OCs. My OC donut steel. Definitely unique. So we have battle axe. Beck de Corbin. A bludgeon? What do you mean by bludgeon? Isn't that just... Oh, so club. Generic club. So then club. Flail. Flanged mace. Horseman's pick. And then just a regular mace. Morning Star. I want to get you guys some music here. Of course, quarterstaff. A Chestopier and a Pernash. What is a Chestop? I guess it's the same thing. Pernash. Well, I'm gonna just kind of keep it simple, so... Then Warhammer. Arming Sword. Dagger. Estoc. Falchion. Apparently Katana. It's the Japanese representation. We could choose any medieval Japanese weapon, but we choose the katana. Okay. It's a medieval weapon, I guess. Knife? That's kind of... Well, I guess knife implies that it's single-edged and possibly curved. And then longsword. Messer. Rapier. Saber. Short sword. Is it short sword? I guess so. Ulfbert. Scythe. War Scythe. Poleaxe, of course. Spear. Scimitar. The English longbow. I'll just go with longbow. It is going to be in a fantasy world after all. So then Daiku. Hungarian bow. Persian-Parthian bow. Well, what's the difference? Oh, recurve bow. So we'll just go recurve bow. Actually, we'll go recurve bow, and then Gungdo, Hankyu, actually, yeah, let's add these. So, English longbow, Welsh longbow, and then Hungarian bow, Persian-Parthian bow, Gungdo, Hankyu, Mongol bow, Turkish bow, Arbalest? Isn't that a siege weapon? Guess not. Has like a Kranikin. So then Arbalest. No. crossbow. The repeating crossbow. A skein lockbow. What? Sounds like a fantasy weapon. Early form of crossbow. Okay. Skein lockbow. Stone bow. A bullet shooting crossbow. Also known as a pellet bow, baluster, stone bow. I have never heard of this. Interesting. So then stone bow. And then we have the arquebus. The Stinger arquebus. Maritime Southeast Asia. Okay. The Stingar. The Stingar. Java arquebus. Okay. Java arquebus. Jiaoji arquebus. Tanegashima, okay. Torador? Which one is the Torador? Oh, it's Persian and Punjabi. Okay. Okay. Very nice. So then we want Blunderbuss. The Blunderbussy. Okay, how much time do we got left? 6 minutes. So then we have Batana Fu. Okay. Batana Fu. Battle Tumbak. Indonesian, okay. Battle Tumbak. Okay, they are alive. Okay. Let's put a pin in this for later. I have no idea what they're going to show here, but I'm excited. Just having some water. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of ideas for some medieval OCs, and I already had an idea for a potential D&D campaign, only to realize that none of my players would probably be interested in it. So I'm going to take that world, I'm going to make that the world for my medieval OCs. Oh my goodness. I am tired. Couldn't possibly be because I stayed up until 1:30 last night and then got up at 6. I didn't even set an alarm, I just woke up. I specifically didn't set an alarm so that I could sleep in. I guess my body has a pretty decent internal clock. It's like, ah yes, this is the time that you should be awake. Which I guess I'm grateful for. And since we no longer have cleaning to do, well, technically I do have to do some, but that's just maintenance. Maintenance cleaning. But other than that, we don't really have any other cleaning to do to take time off for. We don't have any game showcase announcements next week around the weekend. At least I sure hope we don't. So we should be able to get back to Assassin's Creed by next Friday. Of course, we're going to be playing Skyrim and Fallout 4 throughout the week, but I would like to do a medieval OC creation stream that Wednesday. So post more about it on the Discord. Because wouldn't it be cool if, like, I make all these OCs and then, like, I start writing and either it becomes a story that I can tell on stream, or, like, maybe this content creation thing actually starts to kick off for me. Maybe 5-10 years from now, there might be a video game for it. Oh, yes. Now, of course, that's only if a lot of checkboxes get marked. So, I'm not saying, oh yeah, I'm working on a game now. Like, no. I just have big ambitions for such a small little content creator such as myself. And I don't think there's anything wrong with having big ambitions as a content creator. But I think it definitely needs to be tempered with do it for fun first, and after a while, maybe try to grow. Now, having said that, it's easy for people to say, oh, just do it for fun. And then when you're not growing, no one's showing up to watch your content, it's kind of like, it's not fun to deal with that, and you're just supposed to pretend like everything's fine. I'm having a gay old time streaming to 0 to 1 viewers. Although right now I'm not, but 5 or so years ago I was. So it's like, I don't think there's anything wrong with big ambitions. I love how they had a countdown for the starting soon, only to then have another countdown, yeah. Well, I think it's like the difference between being offline and online, where they had a countdown for the actual stream, and the purpose of this countdown is so that people can see, okay, they're live, I'm willing to wait to sit here and see the announcements, and since this one person might have that idea, thousands of other people will have that idea, and it's a waiting room. Like it's kind of just stockpiling viewers to be ready for a showcase. Pretty standard practice, I would guess. Guess now you could watch the Raylo video. I could, couldn't I? Let's go see. Hold on. Oh, it is showing it. God damn it. I tried pressing the hotkey, but with Windows up, it didn't want to do it. So let's see. Was it in Look At with Lou? Yes, it was. Let me go back to the stream so I can mute it. Okay, let's go to the Discord and grab this link. Oh, it started playing automatically. Cool, thanks YouTube.
I used to play a game when I was younger, like an actual game in real life, and I know this might sound a little weird, but I used to hide from cars. I would run through the streets, alleys, and parking lots trying to get from one point to another to a made-up safe zone without any car's headlights ever touching me. It was weirdly exhilarating. I was imagining that they were some kind of autonomous drones or creatures that if they saw me, I'd be done for. And while this game was just in my head, or whoever I played it with, I always wished that I could play it for real. And then
very
one day,
hyper-specific experience, but that's cool. I'm also not really going to pause during this, so I apologize if I speak over this guy.
Arc Raiders, developed by Embark Studios, it made a splash on the scene. It was alluring. It hit viscerally for a wider audience than I think even the developers anticipated. But why? The game grabbed people in this way not because it looked, sounded, or played better than others, not because it finally did justice a certain game mode people were looking for. It hit because of something much deeper. Something that we all experience without ever realizing it. An extraction shooter. Get in, collect stuff, and get out. A gameplay loop that many are now familiar and possibly a bit tired with. It's the epitome of risk-reward cycle gamified, and inherent to the genre is this element of stealth gameplay, but not quite in the normal sense. Stealth games, of course originating with Metal Gear and the like in the 1980s, are often centered around espionage, spycraft, and covert themes. Get
Emphasis
in,
on Metal
execute a
Gear,
task,
not
and
Metal
get
Gear
out
Solid.
without being detected. But games with stealth elements aren't always stealth games. In some games, you want to stay stealthy because it provides you an advantage, control over your situation over the battlefield, and in some games, you stay quiet because you just can't handle what happens if you don't. The feeling of being outmatched, it's one of my favorite little reverse power fantasies in media. Take in the Forever Winter. You scavenge active
I
battlefield
love
between
that, by
massive
the way.
mechanized
I
armies,
agree
always
with
trying
this
to worm
person.
your way around the pace of the battlefield, in between skirmishes. Inspired in part chillingly by real-life warfare, your safest path is always to never make yourself the threat, to simply not be worth the ammunition. In Rain World, you fill a similar role in a living natural ecosystem, its own battlefield of sorts, making your way past predators and prey alike. Both of these games contain stealth elements that go beyond slinking behind an enemy's detection radius. In many cases, your goal in these games isn't to not be detected, it's to be less of a target than something else. The Arc machines in Arc Raiders, however, they have no equal targets. In this deeply post-society world, this post-apocalypse as they call it, they do one thing. They patrol.
Damn, that's a big-ass boy.
It's why, in my first seconds of stepping into it, the game reminded me of my little imaginary car game. That feeling of slinking around, of trying to avoid an undiscerning predator's line of sight. And it also immediately reminded me of another world, that of Oblivion.
Elder Scrolls 4?
The 2013 Tom Cruise film, which takes place in a similar setting, a post-apocalyptic Earth eroded almost beyond recognition. It has some of my favorite villains in sci-fi ever, the drones. Utterly robotic, emotionless, mindless killers, they just feel dangerous. And almost entirely for one sole reason. The way that they sound. Oblivion's sound design stuck with me for years after seeing the strange little gem of a movie, and so will that of the Ark. Their calls and roars of curiosity, warning, or aggression.
This is pretty
the sounds
cool.
of them idly on the prowl. The sound of the world in general. I did an entire video discussing Ark's audio design and mastering, in which I suggest you watch if you haven't, but the real important point is, like every example I've given, Ark's design is telling us something. Everything echoes across its spaces, creates this feeling of a world untamed. You are but a small part in it, and an insignificant one. It's the same feeling that Rainworld gives me, a world with a life of its own, and Ark's procedural animation system only furthers that connection, by the way. The creatures that roam the surface, they feel alive, they feel animalistic with minds of their own. They remind you that you don't belong here, and at every moment that you stay on the surface, you're risking your life. This world exists without you and immediately against you if you test it. If you're on the surface, you're living on borrowed time.
Do like this atmosphere, it's very good. Again, if this is a free-to-play game, I might get into it, but I don't think I'm too interested if it's got a price tag. Because at least if it's free, it's like, what do I have to lose? Little bit of a stamina stim.
So what is it about that that's so luring? What is this feeling that I yearn for when hiding from cars' headlights like tiger's eyes in the night? Why does being prey feel so exciting?
I have a joke response, but
Oh
I'll
my
keep it
God.
to myself.
Because it's more than stealth. It goes beyond the risk and reward balance the extraction shooter genre so often is whittled down to. I honestly think, and hear me out here, that it goes a lot deeper. To something before video games, and hell, before media at all. Our ancestors, they were hunters, gatherers, but they were also hunted themselves. We arose as a species in a world out of our control. In our earliest forms, we did not own our territory, our land. We crawled out of our caves, collected and killed what we could, and tried our best to make it back before sundown. We did this, or we died. When I played my little hiding from cars game as a kid, I did it because it was fun. It was an adrenaline kick. But why? Fear, one of our strongest, simplest emotions, is actually a bit of a contentious idea in scholarship. What really is fear? Is it an instinct, a societal construct, a name that we give to a certain neurotransmitter response to stimuli? Are certain fears primal, inherent to the human condition? The subject is entirely more complicated than I have the time to investigate today, but we do know this. People, some more than others, like feeling fear. We enjoy it. We
Maybe
see
not
it
IRL,
because
but I do
it
enjoy
serves
getting my
us,
shit pushed
and
in a
it
video game.
always has. As pack animals,
I don't
as
want to be a.
hunters, our
I-
ancestors'
he said
ability
it here
to
earlier.
fear that
Reverse
which
power
threatened their
fantasy.
lives
That's what I want.
allowed them to survive. And yet, the more we risked, the tougher battles we took on, the more we were able to conquer fear, the more we gained. With that adrenaline kick that comes from running and hiding, or standing and fighting, comes dopamine. To be brave, to conquer fear, we are literally rewarded for it. But in today's world, we're safer than we've ever been. We have no natural predators anymore. We needn't hunt or gather to avoid starvation, yet we need that adrenaline, that hit of dopamine. It's why some of us become thrill seekers. We put ourselves in danger meaninglessly, or we seek experiences which more harmlessly recreate that feeling. We don't understand fully the science behind it, but to some degree, our brains yearn for that primal experience of threat, risk-taking, and survival to function normally. To some degree, for some of us more than others, the feeling that we've conquered our fears is what makes us feel alive. And Ark recreates that scenario perfectly. A primal, mysterious world untamed, filled with potential bounties to be collected,
shit's
with
just
roaming
flying off of
beasts
there.
to hide from, to hunt or be hunted by, where every human is weak on their own and stronger in numbers, where vigilance is key and safety is never guaranteed. All so that when the time is right, when the risk
that would scare the shit out of me.
You can slink back into your cave
I was
before the
playing that.
predators once again own the wilderness. You get to live one more day.
Okay, we should go now.
Okay,
Now. We head for departures hatch is closest. Rocketeer on the right, so I say we go left.
Oh God, when you said on the right, you weren't kidding.
Oh no, yeah, I mean like, yeah.
He sees me, I think. I don't know. I'm over encumbered, you guys, so I'm gonna be slower than you guys. Oh, they're targeting me.
Oh, brother.
Okay, taking a
Can you get to
adrenaline.
us?
We're running. I can't sprint at all. So.
Blue goblins won't prevail here.
Fuck.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit, fellas. I'm just running.
I think we might be dead here.
Oh
I
shit.
gotta run inside, dude.
Yeah, I need you to live. You got the key.
Dropping
man.
like mortar strikes or
Oh, God,
calling
which way are we
in
going?
rocket attacks.
Which way are we going?
And he's just booking it. He's like,
either
nope,
one.
I'm leaving.
I'm
I'm over encumbered. I gotta go. Tube entrance shutting down.
Holy shit, the Rocketeer. This is
He's on
fucking
top of me.
terrifying,
I'm going down this thing, whatever
Oh,
this
he's
is. I
right
don't know
here.
what that is. I went down a thing. There's a
I
thing
also
right
like
here.
that there's like a landing animation when you fall. Probably based on the height you're falling.
Dude.
Oh my god!
It's just pain. I can't claim that there's some science to my idea here, that there's an innate human need to recreate this ancestral experience of a hunter-gatherer lifestyle, but there is something that attracts us to that primal need for the thrill of exploration, of leaving your den to venture the wilds and making it back home safely. Making
Butthole
it somewhere
clenching
you shouldn't,
simulator.
hunting certain beasts and waiting for others to pass, and eventually, with time and practice and the support of the pack of teamwork, learning that you can beat them. This, in my opinion, is the simplest yet most impactful thing that Ark Raiders did. It makes you feel small. The inclusion of monsters to hide from, predators that are just part of the ecosystem, ultimately immovable and constant, a PvE space that is actually tough to survive on its own. Predators in this sandbox can be the catalyst for anything. They make quiet moments tense. They make loud moments terrifying.
I love that sound. I do not want to be next to whatever that is.
In some
Jesus,
cases, it
the
can
sound.
be a bit morbidly comical. You hear all this?
Yeah, what is that? The next year?
God damn, dude, listen to that. Okay, there's a bunch of Ark, they're aggroed. They're shooting it. Oh, it's a freaking big, dude. Rocketeer, he is rocketing at someone right now. I see the guy.
Oh.
I see the player. He's still alive, but he's getting wrecked. Raider.
You can play an entire
Yeah,
match
there he
without ever
goes. He's
firing a
running.
shot at a player because you, in theory, can lure the
He's
drones
running
over
for
to
his
kill
life.
them. That's
Look at him
cool.
go. Oh, he died. And
Oof,
in other cases,
poor guy.
you can use them to your advantage. Okay, see this guy? Not easy, is it? I was also gonna see if I could shoot at the spider. So they're gonna come up, you guys. Oh, but the spider's on him. Spider's on him. Go, spider, go, spider. The spider's coming for him.
Oh shit! Oh my god, it moves so
The
fast.
spider's on him.
That's scary, and I like it.
Oh, the
Holy
spider's
shit!
on him.
It
Okay,
just
he's inside.
fucking
He's inside.
flew
He's inside.
over to
When you're
him.
at the bottom of the food chain, when you're being chased by a bear, you don't need to be faster than it. You just need to be faster than the guy next to you. Somebody just died.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty
Really
great.
invited me. Oh, that's 100% a player over here. Okay. I'm leaving.
Oh, it's right behind him.
I have an absolutely gigantic freak coming after me.
Interesting. And it lost him.
Oh my god, there's no way it's actually going away. Oh, there's another guy. There's no freaking way. Oh my god, it killed somebody. So, what is this feeling? This fantasy? What made me create a game in my head hiding from predators in the night? What makes a game like Ark feel so instinctually exciting? I think it's the deepest truth of human nature, the reality of those we are descended from, fictionalized and gamified. The ultimate power fantasy. Not of being the biggest and baddest out there, of being strong, but rather of being weak and coming out on top anyway. I'm Rilo, and I like to talk about things that I think are cool. Subscribe for more like this, and I will see you next time.
Okay, let me get the link here. Yeah, that's pretty cool. If it's free, I'll get it. Assuming I can run it. But with the current financial situation improving, hopefully soon, we might be able to do that a little easier. And having said that, I still have the SSI limit of $2,000, which means I might be forced to spend some of that money, especially on things like PC parts. So, alright. Let's see this.
OLED really does feel like a quantum leap forward in terms of the image quality you can expect from a really high-end monitor. And that's not to say they don't have caveats, but they are essentially the thing to aim for now. If you're building a high-end rig and you're thinking about what monitors to get next, really, if you're prepared to spend a fair bit of cash, and a lot of gamers are, you're looking at OLED monitors.
From pixel response time, color range and latency, refresh rates,
excuse me,
depth, getting proper blacks, they are simply objectively better, and you'll notice a huge step up if you upgrade to one from a sort of more traditional VA or TN or IPS panel.
And
what's the name of the game of the spiders?
Arc
Arc Raiders.
A good shout for competitive gaming, or really any sort of gaming at this point.
The big blockbusters that have enormous graphical fidelity targets and the sort
it
of
does seem very cool.
Like
Cyberpunk 2077 and Ghost of Tsushima, they don't look any better than when they're on an OLED screen. But it goes even murkier games like the Resident Evil series, Dead Space Remake. The HDR benefits you can get from an OLED monitor on those games can be exquisite.
I'm into my mill sims, so Grey Zone Warfare as well, which is a stunning Unreal Engine 5 looking game, but it also requires some good twitch reactions. Anything where I really need that quick twitch response, OLED tends to be better at it, as well as looking the best at the same time. But if you're looking for best of the best, OLED's where it's at.
That is some great info on OLED monitors. You know what monitor I'm using the most these days? A baby monitor. Because I'm a mum. Nope. Nothing? Wow, tough crowd. How about this one? What did the monitor say when it got knocked onto the floor? Ow, that hurts. Okay, what else is in the news? Folks, you notice how Jack Black is in every single video game thing these days? I started up an old save game of The Sims 2 last week, and I am not making this up. Jack Black was in the game wetting his pants in the Goff family kitchen. And when did every game in the world decide it needed 10 minutes to compile shaders before I can play it? Did I miss a meeting? If I wanted to spend my time watching a number quickly decreasing on a screen, I'd just log into my banking app. Am I right?
Millennial humor.
I am Frankie Dubs. That is my time. Good night. Please
Get
press
off
F to
the
pay respect to the
stage!
service and give it up for your next act, a colony management sim where it's all about cats versus mice. Here's a Whiskerwood.
So they actually have a proper pre-show then. Whiskerwood. This looks cute. Little factory sim. These mice are kind of lanky, though. They got long arms. Okay. Crafting sim at 60 FOV. It does look interesting though. Yo, van life. Is it a van survival sim? That'd be kind of cool. It's just raft but van. Outbound. Okay, let's get that on the list. Seems interesting.
Throwing everything in a cozy van and going on an open world road trip with your friends? Sign me up for Outbound. Oh, hey. Looks like we're getting a call from PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Plott. Hello, PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Plott.
Hey, Frankie. It's me, PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Day9 Plott. Just checking in to see if you're almost ready for the big show next month.
Sean, the big show is today. Right now. This is the pre-show.
I definitely knew that.
POV, you're a hippie. Only thing missing was the weed.
Is, or what country I should definitely be in.
Are you sure you're going to be ready? You're on in about 10 minutes?
Relax. I started going to one of those GTA barbers. Super time efficient. See? Oh, and while I'm doing a respec, look, give it to me straight. Come on. Great, right? Pretty good.
Oh, God, no.
Maybe this?
I'd stick with the default Sean skin.
Gotcha. Day 9, day 1.
Why is this so cringe?
Well, things are going
Is this what the
great
PC
at
Master
workshop.
Race is all
We're
about?
focusing on hardware this year, and we're about to move on to keyboards.
Oh, I'm on my way. As long as I catch my flight and hop on the shuttle to the submarine, then it's just a quick trip in a speedboat that turns into a hang glider, and I'll be at the studio in 4 minutes, maybe 5. But first, the duty-free shop seems good.
Well,
The GTA barber joke was pretty good.
Great timing, because we're ready for our next
Hope
segment.
Rockstar didn't change it.
What would PC gaming be without the act of pressing a key and making magic happen? Our keyboards are the clickety-clackety medium through which we work wonders, and the tech behind
Pain
them
in
has
my
only
foot.
gotten more wonderful.
I sure
Let's
do
turn
love
to a
random
keyboard
pain.
expert who can tell us all about Hall Effect keys.
There you go, Kitty. You were talking about this.
Traditionally, you have on-off binary. You know, you press the switch and that's it. Whereas Hall Effect is more, it measures the entire depression through when you press it. And the main shift that that's brought about is a focus on performance, I would say. You know, before you had a focus on feel and sound. You can still have that with Hall Effect, but now we have something that's definitively, you know, this is for gaming performance. There's all kinds of games that benefit from Hall Effect. The main ones would be competitive shooters, competitive FPS.
So what
games,
exactly is Hall Effect
Counter-Strikes
keyboard
and Valorants and
functions?
racing games and stuff like that, for example. Hall Effect allows such quick reactions on that front if you've got the fast fingers for it.
Because he's saying why it's good, but I don't know what it does.
Building your own PC for the first time, or even the 10th time, can be a little intimidating. but we're always here to help. Let's head over to our workshop's build center to meet PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and see what he's cooked up for us.
Controller, it's not
Hello,
digital, it's
Jacob.
analog.
Hi, Frankie. Great timing. I'm almost done with that special build you requested. It took a lot of work, but I think you're going to be happy
Not
with it.
quite sure
Especially the
I
particle
understand
cannons
still.
and plasma railgun.
What?
But instead of sticks and
I'm
bumpers,
here
it's
about
the
a
entire
custom
keyboard.
PC build.
Understood.
Sure? Let me check the
So,
work order.
I remember you
Jacob, please
mentioning
build me an
analog
awesome custom PC
keyboards,
by June
or Hall
8th.
effect keyboards,
I'll also need you to
analog
build me a mech
keyboards?
so I can rain fire and destruction down upon all my enemies on June 9th. But do the PC first. Thanks, J-Dog, TTYL, Frankie.
Okay, good to know.
Blimey, I got the dates mixed up, so you definitely don't need the
He
mech
just
today.
unironically said, blimey.
Power it down.
Okay.
It sure does look cool, though. That giant mech right over there, just off camera.
So expensive looking, isn't it?
It's a real sight to behold. Anyway, don't worry about having not built the PC yet, because it just
Your
means we
inputs
can
are
build it
binary.
together
There are
during the
any
show,
floating.
and then give it away to one
They are
lucky
any
viewer.
floating
It's so
point value
fortuitous
between
how
0
my
and
careless
1.
mistake worked out perfectly.
Aren't
Before we get
binary,
started, though,
sorry.
Why do you think gamers should build their own PCs?
Interesting.
Well, there's lots of reasons. Cost is definitely one, because you can absolutely save money over pre-built computers by buying parts separately and putting them together yourself. PCs are also one of the few electronics in your life you can build at home. Do you know anyone who's built their own television?
My Uncle Bertram did. He worked on it for weeks, but it just turned out to be a cardboard box with some angry bees in it. He called it BTV, and it stung us. It stung all of us.
Exactly my point. We're also living in an age where we're losing the power to repair electronics ourselves. What happens when something goes wrong with your smartphone? You have to take it to someone to get it fixed, or more likely, have it replaced completely. If you built your own PC, not only will you become more knowledgeable about diagnosing problems, you'll have a better chance of being able to fix it yourself.
Sound advice. Thank you, Jacob. But don't start shopping for parts for your own PC build just yet. You might be the lucky winner of the awesome custom PC Jacob and I are going to put together right here today on the PC Gaming Show. But first, we've got one more game to show you as we build our way to the end of our pre-show. If you're a fan of Unlikely Animal Friendship, something tells me you'll dig the new trailer for Cappy Castaway.
Yo, Capybara game. Capybara game. Welcome in, Oliver. Hello, hello. Many years ago, when Wu-Ting released the first one, some people tested it in CSGO and managed to find a funny movement speed spot where you moved faster than crouching, but still didn't make any footstep sounds. Interesting. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. A little toasty, but I just turned the air conditioner on not too long ago. I just moved my mattress back into my bedroom so I could clean the floor. Might be moving it back into the living room. But I also want it to look nice for my inspection on Tuesday. Alright, 10 seconds.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
There's aliasing in the whatever that background is behind them.
We're in the process
there
of
is
using
indeed.
every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call
the Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours.
Go figure that it's AMD.
Today, we will be giving
Top of the
away
line
to one
is AMD.
lucky viewer
You're
at
damn
the end of
right.
the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with three world premieres.
Okay.
Dahlia.
Might
I
not
know
be the
you're nervous
fastest, but it
about
sure
going
won't burn your house down. Yeah.
But you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis. But a job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
Meat Hall. Meat cleaning game? I could go for that.
Remember, D, it's just
Ambrosia. Okay. Let's get that written down. An entire short DLC for Metro Exodus where you just burn living meat goop. Cool. Far, far west. Doesn't necessarily appeal to me. Dungeons and Dragons, a classic, re-rolled.
Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will
Neverwinter Nights remaster? Oh.
They call you the Shard Bearer.
Okay.
A piece of Gith's blade within you.
Get that written
The
down.
only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
Okay. Looking forward to that. Yeah, it does look, well, it's older than 2010.
All new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling it.
But I don't mind that it's not the most graphically impressive game, because that means I can probably run it.
I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PCGamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a
What in
gaming
the world is
powerhouse
that
with
case?
an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
I might look at getting a larger mouse pad.
Gaming show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norway's greatest champion.
On the rails, melee game? Rhythm game? That's cool. It's pretty unique. Probably not something I'm interested in, but it seems cool. Beat Saber, but metal and with bad guys and skiing? Yeah, pretty much. Now, I don't think it's VR, but it'd be neat as VR.
Die alongside than you, my champion.
Okay, is this an actual game trailer, or is it just a seizure-inducing trailer for a laptop? What is this trailer? It looks fucking terrible. Okay, it's an actual game. You know, the game looks fine, but the trailer was not good. I didn't even see what the title was.
Coming up in the show.
It was just colors and flashing lights. It's like, okay. This is cool. That looks cool. Ratatan. Let's write that down. I do love a good winter. If only we could have one. It's a Moomin game. Moomin Troll. Winter's Warmth. Necessity. Okay. Put that down. Oh, bro got blasted. Okay, you love to see it. Okay, we'll have to check that out.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is
a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future. Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works,
how's Payday
we
3
wanted
going?
to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys, acquired the building schematics, and rerouted the security comms.
43% on Steam.
The package was as good as
like
ours.
43% user review or 43% discount.
Every variable.
Yeah, that's not
accounted
very
for,
high.
But we fucked it up anyway. Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
And a 1,000 concurrent players. Yep. That'll do it.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, four-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creativity. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big mega-structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Eyes are kind of glazing over at all this.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2 I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, a dystopian take, kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those. The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract.
Kind of miss when there was less talking.
We could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be. The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology
We got spoiled
designer.
Swedish people.
Because we want to motivate you to keep playing and also
not
like,
the Swedish.
what are we stealing and what's
not their meat calls
of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing. Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before like, oh, GTFO and then it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has. And there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there.
This is a little bit too much talking.
A high-paced, intense, and a very fun collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it. So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know? If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves,
wow, it's really cool when people have fun with our games. Oh, really? That was a little bit too long. Ah, yes. Capitalism Bad, the game. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play this game. Speaking of hack. Capitalism bad, right guys? Now pay me money. Fuck off. Where's my booze? This trailer was nothing. I got nothing out of that.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yeah, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove.
This kind of talking I like.
Screw anything in.
Telling me about
Lastly,
PC parts, I like this.
Your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
That seems cool. Tool-free NVMe installation is very nice. The screws are indeed annoying.
Early access
Yeah.
for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean,
Why is he yellow?
I'm happy. The team is happy. And
Why is he Simpson color?
Well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Oh, I remember this game. It looked cool.
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and right your wrongs.
Wait, this isn't Ubisoft, or is it Ubisoft? Because it's not the other Prince of Persia game that did so well. This is another Prince of Persia game that also is doing well. But I didn't realize this was Ubisoft. I mean, unless it isn't. Oh, my butt is hurting. I need to get up and move around.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Okay. Okay.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train.
Quirky millennial humor.
Kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key.
Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired.
Good.
Run. Whip, whip, whip.
Ah, yes, fake gamer comms. Love to see that.
Those are great.
I don't know if UB actually fully owns the Prince of Persia IP. Possibly.
Let's go, 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 go.
I hate this shit. Just show actual, like, early access gameplay. Don't do this fake gamer comm shit. Oh my god. Millennial humor makes me want to commit peace crimes. Yeah.
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No thanks. You turned me off with your fake gamer comms. Eve Frontier.
Eve Frontier's Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience.
Okay.
You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe.
Okay, you've got me interested.
As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival.
Then I will fuck it up.
The most potent
This
source
seems
of
cool.
fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are a highly
This is just
customizable
X4, but with
and
extra
open the
steps, yeah.
possibility for emergent gameplay.
I gotta get back to
bound by
playing
your
Colony
creativity.
Wars.
Founders
Played
have
that when I
already
was a
created
kid, but it was a
custom
PlayStation
tournaments,
1 game.
specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose
Space
yourself
simulators like
on the
these
frontier?
scare me because there's so much information and I am stupid. I want to add that to the list, though.
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a
You
look
might enjoy
at some of
Faster
the
Than
great
Light
games
roguelike
from
2D
puzzle
space
publisher
game.
Astrological.
You control a ship and its crew. We could add that to the list, too.
I'd say the days are blurring together. But what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that methane on level 2, that means methanol. After that,
Now I want to get back into space engineers. You can even board/get boarded and shit goes wrong very easily. Hell yeah. Skyrig. Let's give that a check. Skyrig.
Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
Kaizen of Factory Story. Is that a piece of bread? What the hell? Make a Gundam. Excuse me. Oh, I'm so tired. Feels like 2D create mod. I like it. Methanol synthesis. We fueling race cars? Space Minecraft. Or not. Space Minecraft Factorio. Shitting mechanics. This is the kind of capitalism satire that I enjoy. Kind of like with Helldivers 2.
This is a factory in Modulus.
Holy shit. These showcases really have one theme. The Summer Games Fest was anime and Souls-like. The Xbox Showcase was not entirely, but mostly... Not even mostly, it was a little bit space gamey. And then this is all just factory simulators.
In our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules, made by combining these modules.
The gaming industry really has nothing to show right now. All because E3 is dead. So no one has anything.
Here.
Factorio, but if it was rimrolled in 3D. You know someone who would love that? Sure.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of
the
VRAM,
9070
don't
XT
be.
is what
This
I'm
comes
looking
with
at getting.
16 gigabytes of
That is a terrible
GDDR6.
tip. Find
That's
the screw.
plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus, it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
I had heard of undervolting, and I still don't quite understand it. Okay, another factory simulator. Jesus Christ. And this is kind of where indie developers kind of lose me. Capybaras again. Okay, now I'm sold. But this is kind of where they lose me, is when it's like, we're indie developers, we're innovative. That's the word I want. And they just copy like the same game 20 times. Although this game doesn't look like a factory simulator, it looks more like a settlement simulator. Undervolting mentioned. You reduce the voltage by extension power drawing temps. If you do it right, you won't lose performance. Fair enough. It's kind of like, you know, when I was slightly interested in RTS games, and then Steam was like, here's like 30 RTS games based on ancient Rome. And it's like, I don't think I'm going to pick any of them then. Generation Exile. Not really interested. Surprisingly, there's a lot of ancient Rome RTS games. Not that many for the medieval period.
Maybe it's time to
I think there's more World War II RTS games than there are medieval. The easiest way to make me not like an RTS is to go inspired by the likes of StarCraft, yeah. This is just space and factory games showcase.
Wasting my time, adding scars to my heart, 'cause all I hear is I'm not ready now.
You were always one of us.
One note showcases.
What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready,
I swear to God, if the next game is a space game or a factory simulator, I'm going to consider grabbing my amaretto.
I just wanted to find a way out.
'cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
Yeah, they're losing me here.
This is Pathfinder Abomination Vaults, a hack-and-slash dungeon crawl
Okay.
where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets.
Is this Pathfinder Dark
Customize each
Alliance?
hero between 3 parts,
Oh,
inspired by
it's
2nd edition Pathfinder. Or
it's co-op
mix and match
focused, which means if you're gonna be solo, it's going to suck.
or with friends. Switch between the
I'll add it to the list, but I'm a little leery of it.
to annihilate the
Pathfinder
monster
something.
gathers. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora.
This does look cool because it reminds me of Dark Alliance. But
Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the
if it's gonna be good luck playing solo Lamau, then I'm just not gonna be too interested in it. Abomination Vaults.
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor and another. 2 sides of the same precious coin.
Okay, roguelike.
In one life,
That seems
you
cool.
brave danger,
Kind of bullet hell mechanics.
while in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test. To grow your store. As you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you.
Moonlighter 2. I think I've heard of the first one. Huh.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork, spy gadgets. See here, this might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper.
What is it, 2009?
You guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera? Oh.
That is, of course, also a taser.
What is this
Don't
humor?
worry,
This
you
is
know,
terrible.
Eventually. For now,
Get
let's
off
check
the
out our
stage!
exciting world premiere.
Just put the video games in the bag. The Xbox Game Showcase, we got spoiled by that. There was minimal talking, and it was just shotgunning us the trailers. Holy shit. Fuck, man. Oh, look, another space game. Alright. Skip the next 30 seconds. Because when I see so many space games and so many factory games, it makes me go, what does each of these games do to stand out from each other? And is it going to be worth my money? And when I see so many of the same shit, it's just kind of like, I don't think I'm going to buy any of it. Now this seems cool.
They're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
Grandma melting face. Barrel trauma as gas. Is it good? I hate to lump it in with all these other space slop games, but no, I'm not a human. Huh, okay, let's see about that.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, VOD. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam.
Okay.
You'll start off in a lobby area.
Well, I don't think I'll play this game,
where you can
but
meet up with your friends and mess around
maybe
with
some
the
people will
sandbox
like
while
it.
they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor.
That's kind of cool,
You can play
very
both
unique.
online and split screen at the same time. And you
Anything
can
entirely
create crazy
based on
custom
physics is
matches
bound
in
to
the
be
Steam
fun.
demo right now.
Reminds me there's a game in development where it's a physics-based medieval slasher, but it's also kind of like Mountain Blade, but it's more physics-based. And it was also set in like the 1300s, so like it was more chainmail than plate mail. But I don't remember the name of the game, and I haven't seen it in a while. Is that it? Is this the ending sizzle reel? Can you fucking believe we got Black Ops 7? They had such a strong opening, and then it was just, it's more Call of Duty.
Coming up in the show,
Okay, so it's just a sizzle reel. It wasn't the ending sizzle reel. Yo, station wagon drifting? Torn Banner, what you doing? This game is not doing well. You abandoned Chivalry 2 for this? I think the concept of this game is super cool. It's just, man, did they kind of fucked it. Hi, Remy. You joined the first time you joined me all stream. Come here. Come here. You're in the way. Come here, baby boy. Hi, Remy. Hi. Hi, baby boy. Bear trauma is, how can you keep this submarine from exploding or sinking for as long as possible? Also, your crew is full of morons. It just happens to be the oceans of the moons of Europa. Interesting. Remy, you got quite the zit on your chin. Ew, battle royale. Or not. Maybe it's not a battle royale. Remy, you got quite the zit. What is going on? What's going on with you? Either that or it was a piece of food stuck to your face. I think it's a zit. doing okay, Remy?
What
Yeah.
an amazing collection of games we've already
Gonna have
seen.
to wipe
Mika,
you down
we
with
are
an
really turning up the
alcohol
heat
wipe.
this year.
We sure are.
Mika,
Yeah.
what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor.
You're going full
Put simply,
AMD.
This is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU.
They're giving the thermal
money to
paste
buy.
manufacturers
It contains
ideas.
the
We
best
already have
parts of
scented
every
thermal
processor
paste.
ever made. The power of
Non-toxic
16-core
thermal
monster for
paste.
tough jobs. Check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D Vcache tech. Check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely
Rami,
different
hold
league.
still, okay?
It's the
Hold
best
still.
processor in the world for
Hold still,
gamers
it's all right.
and creators, for gaming and
Hold
for
still.
everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PCGamer and AMD.
Indeed. So,
Hold still, little baby.
Plasma Globe.
Hold still.
Looks like things are coming
Ow,
along
watch them
perfectly
claws.
with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
Is it another space slop? Or factory slop? Hi, Remy.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest
Do you
act of
want to
cultivation
cuddle? Come here.
But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the
Yeah.
green and growing arts.
Come here.
Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces.
You love the style. It looks
Chandley may
neat.
be small,
Come on, Remy.
but it's thick with secrets.
Yeah, it's a
and
good
set in its ways.
boy.
Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a
Hi,
temperate
Remy.
rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals.
Reminds me of Diablo and the
If all
like
that
where the
sounds good to
environments
you,
were
wish this
pre-rendered flat
Mandrake on
images.
scene
Cool,
right
cool.
now.
Remy. Pizza Bandit. Is this what Italians see themselves as? Remy, such a baby.
Starting now. Monday, catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spook classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday, follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend, sing karaoke, race beetles, rent some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week down.
Yo,
ready to go.
drifting station
Wishlist
wagon.
Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly,
So it's another
from
factory
environmental
sim.
failure to unauthorized presence.
But it actually has
Enjoy the rest of
combat,
your
so that's
assignment.
cool.
And remember,
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second, did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
Okay. Oh. Now this would be cool. A train survival simulator. Okay. Especially since there's actual locations to go to. So now we have raft, van, and train. Exactly. What next? Car? Railborn. Let's get that written down. Remy, you hold tight. I'm taking my hand off of you. Railborn. Get railed. See, I can make cringe jokes too. Okay, doesn't look particularly interesting to me.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of.
Monster Hunter, but with guns?
At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut, and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters?
It's Monster Hunter, but with guns. Oh, excuse me. It's Monster Hunter with more guns.
And don't.
Icarus Great Hunts. Okay. I'm interested. This is the car sim, kitty. This is car. Garbage Country. That's a great name. That is an absolute outstanding name for a game. This is fucking Garbage Country.
Other things.
Holy shit.
Like a car.
That's awesome.
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is there something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake. But I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium
What?
DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000
Just put the RAM
megatransfers
in the
per
bag.
second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard, 2 and 4, while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find
You getting
out
up,
what
Remy?
happened and rebuild what's left.
That's a good boy. The dummy light sticks are a nice addition for sure. So, what do they do? Is this Frostpunk for knife ears? I guess so. I guess this is kind of interesting.
Not an ordinary mist that we knew before.
They light up. That is all they do. Okay, I thought it was something like... Oh, well, how much do they cost? That can't be expensive. Looks nicer than having 2 empty slots. I see. Well, that's why you just bite the bullet and you buy 4 sticks of 32. Use all 4 slots. Nothing will go wrong here.
Even the world depends on it. And all before
Of course, nothing will under right circumstances.
the tree provides.
The thing is, using all 4 slots, like they said, can be unreliable. Oh, I see. Okay.
The tree prevails.
I honestly wonder if I shouldn't just get 2 sticks of 32 and not 2 sticks of 16? Oh, here we go. This is a game now. What was this called? Spirit Strike? Looks like shit, but that might mean I can play it. Captain of Tiger Army Invasion Squad. This is kind of hitting all the right buttons here. Okay, it's another large flashing lights trailer. Spirit Strike. Okay.
Coming up in the show.
That's cool. Spirit Strike. I mean, at the end of the day, you're paying about the same for 2x32 or 4x16. I see. Ryzen is great, but the memory controller is still fucky. That's unfortunate. Can't be that bad, though. What the fuck is this game? Smash the baby.
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Not particularly interested. Satanism Simulator. Hell yeah. Stars of Icarus, okay. Doesn't seem interesting to me.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazy weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. Crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening.
Oh, my neck is so
Interactive.
sore.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we were very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's
I bet my IRL friend is gonna really like this game. He's a huge James Bond fan. Fan.
Aston Martin and Land Rover.
I'm not particularly interested, but I hope it's good for his sake.
Lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself, and it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It's a little
It was
quiet.
very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them, using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you...
We go back to less talking.
You absolutely need to be able to do
less
that in a bunch of
talky,
different
more
ways. But I
showy.
think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there.
You need a lot of patience to play a game where you assassinate people? Whoa! Mind blowing.
Right now, if you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and
Holy
be careful
shit.
and all that stuff, that's your Bond, and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas just Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we were dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we've spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal
At least
tech.
this trailer is giving me the opportunity to stretch my neck.
We were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be
Okay.
a larger-than-life.
How much more are they going to yap?
But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice, coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
Finally. Oh, hell yeah, this game. Well, I say this game, but it's not like it's really reminiscent of anything. But it is a silly looking game. This is way cooler than what they just spent the last 10 minutes talking about. Rocket jumping, but with any bullet? Goblin America. That is awesome.
When the world
Fucking CS:GO surfing, yeah.
we shielded our
Of all things to have in a game.
safe but trapped. We endured. Until now. Until you, time traveler. Only you can shatter our chains. Guide
Ah,
armies, defend
another
our
MOBA.
kingdom, propel the evil hordes.
Or not.
Rebuild what the enemy
Or it
shattered,
is. It's
and
another
restore
MOBA.
the might of our
I
secrets.
don't
The lands where
care.
bastions still whisper secrets. Relics of power.
Unless it's not a MOBA, it might be like a single player MOBA.
You are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall
I don't know.
halt your
The immediate
advance.
presentation is this is League of
Never
Legends.
cease to grow.
But it might be single player League of Legends, which is actually kind of interesting.
You will break us free.
Alright. That'll get added. Ever Siege is what it's called.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me.
Seems cool. Okay, this is called Pig Face, right?
Good work. Head back to the van.
No, it's Dread XP? No, it's called Pig Face. What the hell? Okay.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
They're losing me. What is this battle bots ass game? This looks cool. This looks cool. Gun car. Yeah, this looks rad as hell. Vinny Vine Sauce? Terratech Legion. Okay. A Sims like. Wouldn't say no to that. Lord knows Sims could use some competition. Paralives. Oh, let's write that down. Jarvis, write it down. Lost Rift. Another survival game. But is it different than other survival games somehow? Oh, it's PvP. Maybe it's not PvP, but it certainly presents it that way. Monkey! Lost Rift? You know what? Let's write that down, because it might be PvE with co-op.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada, que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
Okay.
O sertão é rico para quem tem olhos de ver. Não é lugar para vocês.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar chão que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lado. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como um mandacaru no meio da grande seca.
L clock. Sure.
Vão nos massacrar.
That looks interesting.
Novamente, Pajé. Eles vão nos massacrar. A um.
First, aggravated vandalism. Then theft.
Worst of all, you've tried to flee.
Take the cat.
And it pains me deeply. But a lamb that's always lost. Has to be gold.
Okay.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits, but you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food.
Guy
For an
Fieri.
ancient hunger
That's
has
awesome.
awoken. And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Okay, I mean, I probably won't play it, but it seems cool.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with the rig. And make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Well, oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a... Oh my god, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous.
I
I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah. Oof.
Why, you maniacs, why?
Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from
Just
hordes
show
of
us the
mutants
trailers. Put the
and
trailers in the bag.
gun touchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up. And smack stuff with a
Nah,
shovel,
this seems cool.
and shred stuff with a bone saw. And snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against 1 million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Gun Touchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Okay. Oh, interesting. A new ultra kill thing. Oh my goodness.
Coming up in the show.
Another survival crafting platform raft game. Oh man.
And this is the Superhero Dispatch Network.
Oh, this game.
First shift.
Wait, we're doing this? Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
Someone's robbing the museum.
Watch and learn, Sonny.
How do I mute you? We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Dispatch. Bike game. Wheel World. That looks cool.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift.
Firefighting gun
Firebreakers will have your back.
game?
Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
Corrupted item loose on site. On my way.
Was this game in the Control universe, if I remember right?
So, that's the job. Sounds simple enough. Good. I've got a liability waiver here with your name on it.
Okay.
That trailer was absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us. But yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019.
Yeah, I
and
got
we're
that right then.
revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely like tonally to the side of Control, and this was a really big challenge for us because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very like horror tinged, but of course it did always have that little edge of absurdity, and speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle, because you know Control was very carefully built for a single player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!" Which was to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today.
Yes.
He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different playstyle in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. Just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and
the wrench is cool. I might use that if I get into the game.
Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore.
Lewis gun.
I started at Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more
developers.
jobs that adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end
Now,
of the
can
year.
I hold to that promise?
End-game systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching. It's a state plan.
My elbow popped and it hurt.
Okay, I have news for you.
But felt good at the same time.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Games Store, or you can head over to Steam, where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Cool. Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
Looking forward to that.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
Okay. Well, it's Ubisoft, so we can skip.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Go where you haven't gone before.
Find a religion.
Or five.
Or more.
Romanize your territories. Or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
The Roman city builder, yep. Emphasis on city builder. It's probably not much of a strategy game per se, but it does have some. I might give this a try since it might have more modernized systems than Anno 1404, which is what I tried playing, but then like it was still in the tutorial phase and it didn't tell me what I needed to do, and I was trying to get it to do stuff and nothing was working. So then I was like, okay, I guess we're done playing the game because it literally isn't telling me what I need to do. And it's not necessarily in a place where it's just letting me go. Because like, I think it was like I needed to ship a specific thing to a specific building, but then like, I think it soft locked me. I saw this one before. It's mostly an Anno Domini type thing from what you've seen. Yeah.
Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there anyway.
I'm interested in the one medieval city builder that came out a few months ago that people were playing for a bit. Manor Lords, yeah. So here's a... well, I forget what this is called, but it's Warhammer. Dark Tide. Well, if I had friends to play with, I'd get into this, but I will just have to wait. Adeptus Arbitus. Huh. Endless Legend 2. This looks like an actual RTS. Okay. Not interested.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
hi Mika, we have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
How are you gonna have the sounds of a chainsaw whirring when the blade is not
You can
moving?
find every single game from today's show in one
What is
place
this
at the
cheap
PC
production
Gamer
value?
Steam page over at
They spent all the money on the
PCGamer.com/wishlist.
PC since the
My own
GPU
wishlist is
cost
currently battling under the
$1,000.
strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
Is it literally a button masher? Because that's hilarious. Berserk of Die? Well, let's add that to the list. The list is getting long. This kind of looks like a Risk of Rain shooter kind of thing. Myco Punk. Sure. Add that to the list.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party. We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo!
Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now.
Hold up.
What's on your mind?
An FMV game? Hell yeah!
Theoretically, send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
The Nether.
Dimension.
Television. Only on Blippo Plus.
Blippo Plus.
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more. Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack-and-slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles.
Morbid Metal.
Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses.
I like this. Reminds me of Season's Combat. Looks cool. I'm willing to check it out.
But rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers.
Little three-person
which
team
alter the
thing.
combat
Team
style.
thing. Almost said
Making each
thang.
run truly unique.
Thang like I'm from the South.
Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August
A lot of games
20th.
with a lot of demos.
Peggy 3.
Oh, really? Bus Simulator. I do love a good simulator. Bus bound.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in. The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Okay.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, 2-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
Nice try. You tried at the joke, but it's comes off as not funny. Also, I'm exhausted and I'm waiting for this to end. Okay, that was kind of a nothing trailer.
Subject decimated.
And we're the rats in his cage. You're gonna get us out of here. We better get to work.
I don't even know what I'm looking at. There's just too much bullshit on screen. Looks fun, but I don't really need 10,000 particle effects to block what I'm trying to shoot at. Not a big fan of this art style.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to-day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Okay. Kind of looks cool, but not particularly interested.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan
Based
creations,
GOG.
which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
Just gotta wait for Open Arena.
Later this year.
Hungry? Yeah! Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at this bad.
This is cool. Dead wire. Dinkum. You know what? That's getting added as well. Okay.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Holy shit, how much longer?
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Nun gun?
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Void Martyrs. Okay. My gun shoots fire out the back. Abyssus. Okay. Seems cool. Said hosting the server survey is already dying.
By AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Ascendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
#1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
#2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my
Hey, it's me. It's
Yeah,
Papa
he's got a
Meat.
broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last
He's
one?
taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly.
This
in
is
the neck, chest, face and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated.
This is Binding of Isaac, but cat.
Nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Mugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Mugenics, Jesus Christ.
Magnificent games
Okay.
and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to PCGamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Okay. Hit us with it. Another FMV game.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery. Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. All I want is a way out of here.
Dead Reset. Probably not a game for me, but I think it's cool. A castle on wheels. Roguelike. Okay. You suck up sheep and trees? That's kind of cool. You know, it's semi-medieval. Whoa, what the hell? Giant vehicle. Wonderberg. Sure.
What a spectacular show that was. The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open.
Holy shit. Keyboard destruction. This is the best part of the show so far. Come on, hit it. It's Put some ass on it.
Ooh. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder
I like that
to
part.
everyone. Thermal paste
Smashing
is
shit was
infused-
cool.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December, everyone.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show pre-show.
Okay.
I'm exhausted from that. Trust me, you do not want to miss it. What the?
Just what I like to hear.
Oh, hi, Mum.
Ugh,
I'm really on set
my
at the
fingers.
moment, building a PC.
Okay.
It's alive!
You went like this.
This chat room seems far more chill than the last one.
Mum, I'm currently on set
Okay.
building.
No Half-Life 3 equals dislike. Never mind. Okay. Alright. Holy fuck. I'm exhausted. Alright. Let's, Oh my god. Let's find somebody to raid. Of course, Arabies is still alive, although they'll probably be ending soon. Well, Wiz probably just went live. So I'm gonna go raid Wiz. Make sure I get his name right, because I think there's an asterisk. Or underscore, excuse me. Thank you all for stopping by. We're gonna go raid Wiz. He's currently playing Elden Ring. I'm sure he's gonna be jumping into Skyrim shortly after. But he just started, so he'll be doing some Elden Ring for a bit. Hi, Remy. Hi. Alright. I will be back tomorrow with either Skyrim or Fallout 4. We'll be back with Skyrim or Fallout 4 on Tuesday. We'll be doing a medieval OC creation stream on Wednesday. And then either Skyrim or Fallout 4 on Thursday. And then finally getting back to Assassin's Creed 2 on Friday. I'm going to go open up my amaretto and I'm going to go have a few drinks. I'll see you over on Wizlin's channel and we'll see you later. Bye-bye!